Hello and welcome to today's stream. We're gonna do some 2 versus 2s first, so I can make my MMR a little bit higher up, and then I will start with the Asian tournament, weekend tournament, about 2 hours. See how we do. Alright, I think I want to go for some Mustang Melter games today, but I'm still quite not sure what to do with the first pack, because I don't think starting with the Mustangs is a good idea. It's a giant spec though. Ah, good. He's starting with Fangs. That's very nice for us. We'll go with Marksman because he has tanks. I'll try to deploy as far back as I can. Ooh, ASIM push with the sledges, area spec and quick supply. I think I like that. I can just grab a Vulcan here and be fighting this entire flank at once. The downside is we are losing the tower here. Let's hope our teammate can carry this round. He just has the Stormcallers. And one Assassin Crawler. Right, so he does get rid of the storms and the sledges, maybe. Not quite. This Kara has a level up, right? Yeah. Okay, oh nice. Improved and haste module. Could actually grab the haste to get here faster, but I think the haste is free, improved is 50. Yeah, we have to go with this one. Now what do we do about the push? Probably have to get more crawlers, for sure. Might even want to missile that one because this is a most likely a level 2 crawler and I can't clear that at the moment. I think I have to do that. Next turn we got the giants and whatnot, but this turn is not a giant turn. Mech Rage Sledgehammer, okay. That's nice, because we actually clipped another Sledgehammer because they're moving so fast with the haste module. So he's going full aggro push. I guess that means we should stay a little bit further back and just enhance the tower. So the Sledgehammer doesn't assassinate the tower instantly, because it doesn't have that much damage even with mech range. That's not looking good. Teammate is losing his tower now. That means the sledgehammers will just power level out of control. So I need a scorpion drop here. Most likely that would be the best play. No scorpion drops, okay. Shield airdrop is also decent, I would say. Missile strike doesn't deal with this kind of threat. Laser sight is for later. I think I will take it. Can we missile that? I think so, right? We will find out. I think that's a valuable missile regardless what it hits. And then we will try to get the Vulcan to lock onto these. They will be level 2 though, that's a big problem. And my middle is wide open, so if he sends something here, we also have some issues. But that's why I don't like starting with the Mustangs. They don't scale until they have level 2. Teammate playing standard, except he has crawlers. He's also giant spec. I get missile striked, but he misses. Yeah, this missile kills the sledges, so that is doable. And then we need more Vulcans here with Scorch. Without Scorch, we don't even have the damage to kill the sledgehammers. Life of a giant spec. I basically don't have a spec at all until I use them, and he has 200 just out of the gate. And very good sledge items too, because they are incredibly speedy now. Our teammate is also losing. Fire Badger, Hound, Rhino. None of these deal really much DPS. Really the Badger? Alright, I don't run Scorch on this one. It's actually quite bad into the sledges. We'll invest one shield, maybe it's enough to stop the sledges from killing the Vulcan too quickly. Okay, goes Typhoon. Yeah, Fire Badger doing fine. Still need more upfront damage here. So my idea is we need multi-melter, something similar to tank the front line. But the Fire Badger drop was really nice. Those are just way overstated. And they deal quite nicely with the majority of threats. Teammate is also winning with his Phoenix. Haste module and EMP. We'll actually take the haste module to get the Mustangs in the fight a little bit faster. Also drop a fort here to tank the Typhoon. Split some more Mustangs to get rid of the chaff. Yeah, he goes full aggro on the Typhoon. Okay, so we need a bunch of damage now to front tank this one. Maybe even War Factory. I really like my fort pickup here though. We need big boys to tank. And this one also broke the shields and will break the Typhoons. So the rest of our board can actually appear, hopefully. Still lagging a little bit of DPS. The good thing is that the Mustangs will eventually outscale the sledges. And we get a lot of XP from this. Could go for a Wraith cheese turn here to get rid of the Typhoons. Saber also pretty decent because it can shut down the sledges. I think I would actually take the Wraith. can't really cheese the tower, unfortunately. Rather in the middle. He takes the Wraith as well, okay. Okay, there's a Wasp push happening in the middle. It's actually pretty scary. I think I finally need some range on my Mustangs. Ooh, my tower. Dang. So we're losing the middle pretty hard due to the Wasp cheese. That's sad. The problem is my teammate is on that side and I do not have anything to play around that. Okay, I think it's time for the Melta now. Okay, I got double forts middle now. Yeah, there is the expected outcome. This is really nice though. We get the pocket of sledges and the Wraith for free. And that in our starting turn for the melting points. I think that's nice. So we still need some levels on these bad boys, but as soon as they keep lasering these sledges, they will gain a bunch of levels. Teammate got whacked though. And we don't have anything against the Stormcallers yet. No against the worms, because these are already leveled and itemized, and mine are not. Ooh, close to dying. Okay, Scorpion looks nice. So we have to hit range this turn. then just one crawler in front, so the first sledge volley doesn't hit my poor Scorpion. Now if my teammate can win his side, we might have a chance, but if he doesn't, I think I just die here. We need Missile Interceptor in order to deal with this crap. And I can't really afford to click that this turn. I think we need the melting point. If he's smart, he presses EMP this turn. And then my melters will be pretty much useless. He did not. But he's pushing this side now, okay? Steel bolts I don't care about, because we have multi-melter anyway. That should kill everything that he has. Oh no! The rockets actually sniped my poor tower. Come on, multi-melter. Keep regenerating. Oh, so close. Freaking sledgehammer haste module. And we can't quite close the distance with this one, because this has the laser sight, the other one doesn't. But we do actually win. Yeah, but we're not fighting that one. Too many storm callers. Melta is pretty weak to strike too, because we will lose too much HP on the first hit. And in the Worm Melta matchup, it only matters who hits as hard as he can, because the Melta will out-regen any kind of damage at some point. But if he gets one shot before he can ramp up, the Worm will actually take him down. So the first strike, I think, is actually a pretty cool upgrade in that scenario, because the lava doesn't do it. But again, we were pretty much outmatched there. I didn't expect the sledge aggro. Okay, I'm back. Training spec, speed spec, fortified. Guess training spec. Since we're still on the we try to play Mustangs plan. Okay, giant spec, speed spec. Ugh. Steel bolts. Mustangs on the other side, okay. I think this is a Phoenix round. hell is this? Nah. Like this. Rhino Speed Giant, okay. Speedy Mustangs. What the hell is that? Nice avatar, by the way. Okay. Teammate is on Rhino spec, so he doesn't have any spec pretty much. So our chaff clear is pretty garbage because we have sledgehammers, but we do have a lot of tanking power. And thanks to the Phoenix we also have a lot of firepower. So I'm hoping that is enough to deny the steel bolts, because the only problem with steel bolts on 2 vs 2 is that they do level very quickly. So I'm hoping that the Phoenix can at least get rid of them before they completely run rampant. Oh nice, my teammate lost, that's good. So we didn't get any XP from that side. And we also shut down his steel bolts. Alright. Missile strike, that's pretty nasty against my Phoenix. Also decent against him though. Try to hit that. So what we can do against that is we can upgrade and hit the defense upgrade, and then he can't kill the Phoenix. Then deploy one more arc light. Over there. Like so. So now his push is not actually a push, it's just a trickle. And we can deal with trickle of units because we have enough firepower. And I already said the Mustangs are good units, but they are not good on level 1. So let's hope we can do that. He took quick teleport instead of the missile strike. There is some really questionable tactics here. Okay. Our other side is still losing, and the steel bolts are actually leveling. And that will kill my Phoenix yet again, because they move in front. Ah, maybe not quite. Come on, Sledgehammer. Nice. Sledgehammer wins. Alright, so now it would be time to go for the Mustangs, but now there is actually pretty huge... he might go for the Vulcan actually, but I think he's more of a worm kind of guy, right? I would think so. So what we do here is we grab a Mustang. Try to get that into the corner. Employ another Arclight, because there's too many Mustangs and whatnot on this map. Then we will beacon these crawlers, so they hopefully escape a little bit further. And he double missiles me, okay. Very disrespectful. Yeah. Arclight doesn't do anything right there. Gets like 2 Mustangs and then dies. And the Phoenix is still getting great value. Keeps killing steel balls for free. And now he's got a problem on the left side, because he's losing that. While warping in units. So he can't get out of that very easily. Did he take the Vulcan? He did not. I'm not quite sure what his giant spec is supposed to do. But as of right now, it's not doing much. Ew, the hound fire from my teammate actually killed my Mustang. Very sad. Phantom Race. Could be an option for a turn. Since he can't kill them quite easily. Saber is unnecessary. Could go to Fire Badger for some clear. I think I like the Phantom Race for now. Still fits. Okay, and... oh. My bad. I did not want to click that one. Might be a Badger here too, right? No, he doesn't want to. Ah, I should have deployed something in front. Yeah, he was missiling last turn as well. I already forgot about that one. Oh, he clicked Mustang range, so we can go into armor enhancement. That could be quite good here. Even with the missile, the left side is getting completely rolled. Let's see if the oil can help us out here. Uh-oh, the hound's trying to ignite the oil again. Don't do it, doggies. Ah. This freaking hound oil. Barrier and portable shield, okay. I think I will actually take the shield just in case he does his worm thing. He did add some fangs in the middle. think I will just shield that one for now. Do we hit the armor button? I don't want to. Oh, he is now into Fortress. Okay, so this is the melting point angle that we were anticipating. So his Mustang dies this turn, which is very nice. If we are very lucky, he's gonna hit the anti-air barrage, baited by our Phantom Ray deploys. That would be quite nice, actually. As you can see, the freaking crawler beacon is still doing work. Is so far the carry of the game, I would argue. And Mustang's getting some levels too. Phoenix still being a nuisance. And the Giga Mustang is racking in some kills too. Oh, there's a blue fort here. Double tank blue fort with barrier. Holy moly. Still doesn't shoot air, so tough luck. Javelin might be good to kill this fort with, or actually trying to kill these steel bolts and that one. Amplifying core, also good. For the Mustangs. I think I will take the Javelin actually. Maybe like this. Still no free melter. Maybe he unlocked it. I think I will wait for one more turn and then we hit the trigger. I think I will go for the free tower for this turn, right? See if he deploys something there. Yep, he actually does deploy a few forts. Okay. What the hell? Did he try to snipe my Mustang there? Okay, that was a big misplay then. So he's all over with forts, so we have to go Melta next turn, I think. We cannot wait any longer. And he also tagged range, so he's not respecting our air, which is really nice, so we get to kill this fort with our Mustang. Level 5 Mustang, level 4 Mustang. And we are training spec, so we are always a little bit ahead on the Mustang levels. Yeah, and this tower is fortified, just so this doesn't happen. Nice. Some toasting from the hounds, but I can't kill the level 3 fortress, it's like way too overpowered. Yeah, this is another reason why we need Melta. And we need EMP on the Melta too. Ah, no Melta pickups. That is sad. Guess we go for the Scorpion then. I'll move it back a little bit. I think this is also a lone turn. Scorpions just try to snipe the Typhoons. Missile that one. Yeah. At worst case, it slows down a fort. At best case, it protects our Melta from getting killed by the level 2 fort. So we can get a lock on now. Come on, get in range. Oh. So temp range would have been really useful there. Okay, he's in Raidens as well now. Which I think is absolutely fine for us, because we have already the Mustangs. And we have the Melta. But we are dying to the fort still, because of the rocket punch. He does not have EMP on his Raiden. Okay, that's a huge blunder. So we can go for absorption. So looks like triple tagged Melta. Our teammates still can't deal with the Giga Fort for now. Bombardment and Hacker. To be bombardment. Wonder if he's gonna shoot the Mustang this time. Oil that. Okay. So one more thing we need, that is EMEC barrage. Don't think we can beat it without. Might actually hit the missile interceptor. I'm not sure how good the missile interceptor works against rocket punch. Might be interesting though if he has these kind of forts. This missile strike though has been so much value the entire game. Well, he has some more crawlers up now. So I guess we have to get some sort of fire. Might even go for a Vulcan. Yeah, this is the problem. He has Raidens, but he doesn't have EMEC, so we can heal off the forts and off the Raidens. And there comes the crawler army that got wrecked backwards. Now this is something we cannot deal with because we don't have chaff clear here. Yeah, but we can drop Vulcans and whatnot. That's not an issue. So he has Melta. Ooh, he has EMEC Melta. That's horrible for us. If we even survive the crawlers. I think we barely do. That's... okay. Barely did it. Okay. So teammate does deal with the fortress just fine by doing what I wanted to do next turn. Look at this. Quadruple tech fort. Holy moly, that is a push and a half. Versus Mars Hound and a bunch of giants. I like this. Very interesting board state. This one not so much, I think. He was dead to Meltas as soon as he clicked the Raiden and the Fortress while not having EMP on the Raidens. I think you have to have that. I would even argue that's the main reason why the fort can actually try and fight with Raiden support, because if EMP hits the Melta, you pretty much dead. Yeah, I don't know. People don't really want to let me play the Mustang. But I think the next turn was quite simple. We click the oil on our Phantom Race, deploy a melter, and then the entire board should burn and the melters deal with the rest. EMAC on the melter boys, and that's it. I think that should be enough to finish him off. He was very low on chaff. He was just producing naked fortresses and trying to tank that way, but that didn't work. Okay, I don't like any of these specs. I guess we have to go Rhino. Because I'm not playing Spider, I'm not fortifying some Stormcallers. That doesn't sound nice. Let's go this one. I like this pack because the steel balls are super duper annoying, as you could see last game, in the early game. And you can stall the game until you have the Rhino, and then you got your full credits online. You can go whatever way you like. Area spec and training spec. Huge amount of HP. Okay. So we have a steel ball mirror now. Could actually go hounds here. I think I like that. I have no idea how hot dogs perform against balls, so we're gonna try it out. Alright. He goes basic sledgehammer with arclight. Okay, so pretty normal play for my teammate. Plays into training spec Sabertooth, okay. Nobody got trained so far. Yeah, this is typical 201 gameplay. Balls always in the back. This looks nice though, like for the hot dog. We hit the fire missile right here, then the fangs all die and the balls even get some damage on them as well. Look at that massacre. All balls are dying basically in the first turn. Do I keep one ball? Maybe? Yes. One ball makes it out. Maybe. He does. And middle is 1 because we have Arclight superiority, which you always should have. I like the hounds into the steel bolts because they get locked on by steel bolts just like other mid-range units, and they do clear Fangs quite easily on round 1, so it's not that bad. Right, since he's 201, he will go either Stormcaller or Marksman, I guess. What do we prefer? For the brawl over here, there should be Marksman, because you can keep shooting the freaking balls, or Stormcallers to get the AoE down. Since we are playing hot dogs, I think we have to go with the Marksman. Do we want him in Mustangs? I think so, right? This is getting annoying. Get out of here. Alright. I think I will actually deploy Mustangs just blind. Main reason is he is area spec. He also has fangs, and this is chaff for the steel balls to eat through. Oh, what the hell is this? A Raiden. Okay. A Raiden with only 3 techs. What the hell is this? Why does he run Fork, but he does not run Chain? But at least he is running EMAG, I guess. Yeah, but I was correct. There's the orange man. Yeah, this is great news for us because we already dealt with the balls on the ground by having more chaff. And now we can sell out of the balls, and the Raiden will keep shooting Mustangs, which doesn't matter because the Raiden doesn't run the correct tech. And then Orange Man will just shoot at my Mustangs as well. Very nice, very nice. And he took the form Stormcaller. Okay. Another reason why I picked the Marksman was because of the area spec. I think the Stormcaller would have done fine there, but wasn't really necessary. Heavy armor, underground threat. I think we need the underground threat. Just drop that here. Gonna even hit a range. Probably one more Marksman, I think it would be pretty decent. Then I have to reset my music real quick. Let's go with Earth. Okay, so one here, He's loaning on turn 3. Okay. Oh, he's on the Arclight train now because he saw the Mustangs. And there is the Raiden down, even with armor. Now we could use a tank right now. We have one Mustang alive to kill all of these fangs. Oh no. Orange man, save me. Save the Mustang. Oh, this Mustang actually does survive. Ah. Alright, there is the Mr. Rhino. We could go for a barrier, because I want the melter. No giant specs, so melter might drop for free. I would take it. So we're going the full Unga Bunga. Would like to upgrade this marksman. Oh, let's see it. There's another Raiden. He's loaning again. You know, once you loan, you can never go back. And he's using all the missiles, everything. He's just throwing away money. That's nice. I like this shield because the shield is pretty powerful and the Raiden is not yet leveled. The downside is there is steel balls coming, so I hope we can clear the stuff before the steel balls annoy me. So we need a Mustang forward here to get rid of this Fang group earlier. And protect the shield a little bit better. Because we don't mind the Raiden shooting at Mustangs as long as it doesn't shoot significant interesting targets. Leveled fangs, okay. It's pretty weird. Okay. Did actually kill him off even while losing 200 to my Melta play. Yeah, we have a level 4 marksman, should be able to do it. Yeah. But we just trade. And teammate is getting out-tempoed. Here is the actual units. Okay, this is a bunch of area spec stuff. Could go for the Scorpions. Can drop fire badges in his bag. I think I will actually do so. Just to drag from some of the chaff backwards. Now we get the forward Mustang that I wanted to get rid of these frickin' fangs. then some oil. Yep, there's the Scorpion army. Okay, this is looking like a Seed Scorpion player. When I see this kind of deployment, it's oftentimes Seed Scorpion time. Okay. This is looking pretty weird here. Look at this fire badger. Putting the army away. Raiden goes down. And this time the barrier holds up until we can clear these arc lights. And I don't mind the oil not igniting this turn. I think this is fine. Scorpion's doing some good damage here. Teammate still has level 3 Storm Callers into the Saber Teeth with anti-missile. That's a little bit odd. Somebody has not found the speed button. Could click the offensive tactics. Smoke also really strong. I think I will actually try to smoke him. He might not expect that. Do we save this one or do we save this one? I think this is the proper one. And since he doesn't have interceptor yet, I guess I will also incendiary bomb. Just for the one turn. He does smoke me, okay. I was thinking maybe I should drop a bubble here, but I don't like dropping the bubbles into scorpions when we don't have the chaff. And he actually does take a upgrade on the steel balls, okay. Nice. This is exactly why we run electromagnetic barrage, so now we have a huge range advantage. And we also shouldn't run into the fire, right? No, there's units from him here. Oh, there's two fangs. Oh, these two fangs are killing all of my Mustangs here. That is very sad. Ah, actually the Melter does snipe the Saber. Nice. That was why EMP Barrage can be very powerful. Nice. Another bombardment. Still have that steel ball. Now we're gonna do the good old crawler play. He's super annoying all around the map. What else do we need? I think I can actually missile twice to get the shield out if there's some. Oh, there's actually things here. Okay. I love this shield, by the way. It will gain me so much value this turn. This is a problem because we will lose a bunch of Mustangs here. But maybe our little play over there can play around that. Oh, the Mustang. These Mustangs are in the smoke anyway, so they're not that valuable right now. Now the Scorpion gets EMP'd, very nice. So the big boys are almost all gone, just one over here. But we still can't clear Chaff, so we need the Melta play this turn, I think. The Melta, the Vulcan. Uh-oh. Teammate is getting absolutely stomped. Let's hope we not die. We do not die yet. Absorption, intensive training. I think absorption is more powerful at the moment. Always need temp range. Oh, I need another Mustang here. Whoops. Okay, let's do it like this. He oils the backside and does the Vulcan play. Okay. That's a pretty baller move, I gotta say. I will be mad about this if we win this side. If not, it doesn't matter, to be honest. But it's a good play. I like this one. Very, very expensive, though. Yeah. Burns my entire Mustang line. And actually, might actually have saved him on this turn, because we didn't show the Vulcans before. Yeah, but we have nothing left to clear the little Giblins here. Two. I think he would have done it even without, but it might be actually be enough to save them. I don't know, do we have enough damage here? I don't think we would have had enough damage just regardless. It's like two fangs here. Oh no, another incendiary. So I have to freaking shield again. I will nuke him though, for sure. Alright. Then we oil down the middle. Get the Mustangs out in the middle like we wanted to. And one more melter for good luck. Just in case he drops something tanky here, I wouldn't want to die to some random stuff. My tower here is looking really bad at the moment. My teammate didn't go for a nuke, okay. I think he will regret that. Yeah, there's the fire. And the thing is, he doesn't have any units in front, so I think the EMP barrage will hit the bubbles. Yep, look at this. There is the expected crawler cheese. Our Mustangs should just barely make it, right? Not quite. Boom. Was a good nuke. All I wanted to nuke was the steel balls and the Raiden. What EMP'd me? Oh, the Raiden has EMP now, okay. That is actually quite dangerous. If I hadn't a bunch of Mustangs. No. My Mustangs died through the fire. My own oil betrayed me. Come on, EMP barrage, carry me. Also that one squad of fangs that I bought. Protect us from evil. Look at this timing. Melta too strong. We are alive, we are alive. Okay, sandworm. We could try to sandworm just straight down the middle. Make a big play that way, but there's a huge saber-tooth waiting, so not sure about that one. Same for Phantom Rays. Get countered by Raiden pretty hard. Let's try and hit that. And this turn we will try to go for the beacon, right? Might actually get the crawlers far enough away. And I believe in meta supremacy. I really don't, but I don't think I have anything better to do, right? I need to get rid of the Raidens. The more targets we have for EMP, the better. We need to get rid of the bubbles. I think I need to sell out of this Vulcan though. That does not look good because we need the Mustangs to carry against the steel balls. Ah, look at the EMPs. It hurts so much. Yeah, we're lacking late shove. I need Fangs to walk up right now and tank versus the Raiden BS. Yeah, teammate is still losing his turn, so I don't think we can make it. And the absorption melter got killed as well. GG. I think I needed a one round of Fangs That should have been enough. Because we were clearing all the chaff, but in the end the Raiden with EMP wins versus Meltas. Unless we get additional upgrades of some sort. And the problem is, even if I went for a photon emission, wouldn't have come in time. Ooh, could I go for a hot dog? Also marksman spec. Supply spec if you want to be boring. I think I want to try and go Hound. Into Mustang fortified, okay. Does anybody have marksman? No? Okay, so they could be dropping next turn. That's interesting. Does anybody have arc lights? Yes, they do. Does anybody have fangs? Not yet. So we unlock fangs. Oh, it's my guy again. So we'll actually deploy them a little bit more in the back this time. Question is, where do we put these sledgies? Because usually I deploy them like this, but he's most likely on one side with the Mustang start, right? He should be, actually. I will see, we'll see. Oh, he's going symmetrical, okay. Ah, I got no tickets to challenge that. The problem with going hot dogs into Mustangs is that he can just hit the missile interceptor. But on the other hand, Mustangs with missile interceptor have a really expensive range upgrade, so we can screw them over pretty hard with the rest of our army. Yeah, the fortified thing is actually pretty good for the Mustangs here because the Hounds cannot quite kill them. They have 400. So we need a 2-shot? Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad that he took the marksman. I wanted the marksman to drop on a unit drop. Ew. Is this elite? It is elite. And there's the Phoenix cheese. I hate Phoenixes in terms of chasing. The chasing is so weird because they should be shooting, but they will never shoot. They will just fly behind them and tickle them a little bit. Okay, Rhino Assault. Might get dropped on me. But if we are going for hot dogs, I think we have to skip this because we don't have the deploys otherwise. I just go for it. Why the heck not? There's the Rhino. Maybe I should have missile, but I think I would have missile this side because the Rhino on this side is a little bit questionable if there's crawler or something here that will pull him. Don't really like the Rhino into the elite crawler, I think. That shouldn't work. Oh, he actually guessed the correct side. Same thing here. He actually chose to use the missile, but if you dropped him in over here, like he did, he would prevent that. See if the Phoenix actually does something. Nope. My marksman also escapes. Oh, he's going full Mustang. Guess we have to bring out the Vulcans then. The good thing is he still gets some tempo with the Rhino, but we get the tempo back by deploying the fire here. But that's not good for my poor marksman. So next time coming up, there's gonna be some intercepting. Okay, let's see if the Stormcrawlers can do their job. The Phoenix can. Not quite. This is why Stormcrawlers are so annoying in 2 vs 2. They take away your tempo. Okay, so the drops are pretty garbage. Phantom Ray could be doable. This is 350. Okay. So I guess we're not going for apply the fire here quite yet. And he's going to Saber. Okay, so I guess we have to go back to our marksman plan then. But he doesn't pick Interceptor this turn. That's pretty dangerous. But I can't kill the level 3 Saber, so not that dangerous for him. And over here there is Sledgehammer and Mustangs. Okay. So oil does actually ignite. Wasn't expecting that one. See if the marksman, yeah, he got the XP. Okay, so we need a level 2 marksman, otherwise we have big problems with the saber clearing. But he doesn't have any chaff clears, so we are absolutely golden in terms of damage here. Shoot! Nice. That was actually a pretty good round considering we dropped a Vulcan, which is a very, very expensive thing to do. What the hell is this range on the sledgehammer? I was checking for extended range sledgehammer if I forgot anything about that, but there's nothing here. Okay. Ooh, a barrier. Look at this. Also intensive training. Okay, so the saber will go straight here, so I might actually be able to grab the rhino and do something with it. Or do we want to sell? Because we have quite a few upgrades to do. Hmm. So we need a Vulcan on the other side. Really want to keep this one for one turn. If he deploys a Saber over there, we have some big trouble. I think I will just try to get some marksmen on the field. Actually, let's get them over here first. Would really like to hit Incendiary this turn. Okay, let's not do it yet. See, this is exactly why we're not deploying any rhinos here, because this looks like a saber-tooth enjoyer. He does run Interceptor, okay. Interesting. He's not even saber-tooth spec. Heresy. Yeah, we are missing Shaft in the middle, that's obvious. Because we didn't invest into the rockets yet. Can we kill this thing? Come on. Do it. Nice. Perfect XP for our marksman then. Didn't quite win, but we are lacking chaff clear. So that's on the menu. Teammate is losing to Saber Teeth as well, okay. Ooh, such an expensive button. The thing is, late game it's really strong, but can we afford to push it? Yeah, I guess we have to. This sucks, but I think it's actually worth loaning even, because we can't make back the range later. That doesn't work. So we need one more marksman and one more marksman, then we are hopefully good for the game. Maybe two more, but that's about it. Do we sell out of sledges? I don't think so. Okay, let's hope he doesn't randomly deploy crawlers here this turn, because otherwise we have some issues. Okay, here's a melting point just for this one. Interesting. Hello, Yemonate. Welcome to the stream. Oh, look at this. It's an absolute car park. I need double shot like yesterday. But we need a lot of upgrades. That's usually how this goes. Because we can still get these juicy lock-ons right now, so I might as well have double shot, right? Okay, the Vulcan Firestorm is not really hitting very much. The marksmen are on the Saber still. It's actually quite close. But we're still lacking the necessary DPS to get these things down. Really annoying that the Mustangs here actually survive. I've not somebody... I think I saw a Saber carry once, but that was a long time ago. I'm not even sure if that was helping. But the Saber did get buffed, so I guess he's trying it out. Phantom Ray. I think I will go for the Phantom Rays, because the oil also got buffed, and I want to see how that one turns out. So actually let's deploy those at the sides. So we need one more Vulcan, as I said, towards the middle. Yeah, I guess we have the 100 left, so let's try it out. Can also go for some armor cheese if we want to, but there's already marksman, so I don't feel like doing that. I mean, Hoy is just 100, so might as well. Feels even better if you get the tech discount, because the tech discount obviously makes it even cheaper, and at 50 you can just drop them like it's hot. Look at this. Sheet maintenance, okay. And a Farseer. There's the rhinos. And there's the phantom race, okay. I guess we helped our teammate out, but we don't have the phantom race on our side this turn. That's quite sad. Okay. Looks like he's actually surviving. Holy moly. Overrun by saber teeth. Not seen that one before. Only problem is he doesn't have anti-air on this side, so actually we can might be able to kill that one. This is fun stuff. I have not seen that one before. I really enjoy field maintenance too, but most of the time it's not that good. Oh, poor Wraith. Teammate got the big melter going. And maybe at this point I should be in melter as well, but I was waiting for a drop, so but I don't think we can do that anymore. Amplifying core is good for him, not good for me. Improved war factory. Might actually be a play, right? He doesn't run double shot. Okay, I will pick that. Alright. So I guess we are going for the forbidden tech. Just so our marksmen have a little bit more time. Can we sell something? Could sell this one, because this will just fly over and go to Narnia. On the other hand, he might just beacon them to me. I will take that chance. I need the additional chuff. Yeah. Let's hit the range, because I don't have marksman range yet, which is very sad. Goes more Farseers, just because of the phantom race. It's nice. So what we need now is EMP, which will shut down the field maintenance and will reduce their HP. And we need marksman range, obviously. But I just needed a quick front line to tank for the marksmen so they can do their job. This new fire animation is really weird. Look at this. Burns in my eyes, but that's fine. Poor Farseer. What's going on over here? Oh, he actually did pick the EMP. So I guess Meltas needs their electromagnetic barrage now. Ooh, scorpions. I think we can go for the dreaded sheet scorpion play now. Because there is a marksman on the field and they actually do fine against that one. I think I will just pick them for now and see how they do. I mean, we can't go wrong with that one, right? See how much money we got. So we need this one. We need range. Yeah, we are lacking about 600. Guess I have to sell one of them. So we can get our dreaded techs going. Can't deploy a Fang unit if I do that. Yeah, let's do it for the memes, whatever. I love this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 saber teeth. Holy moly. I think I actually missile this, right? He already has a missile. Sure. Okay, he's selling out. This was a weird flank though, like this big blob of phantom rays. I don't know about the one. Oh, here we go. It's fortress time. Good thing we have our humongous range now, so we can get these shields down ASAP. And we indeed do. And level 1 fortress does not do very well into the marksman. Especially not when we're running EMP already. Because everything here is moving at snail speed. We need 2 more marksmen on the flanks, I think, just to have some more EMPs. But I think we can do without. The fast here is very sad because it has to shoot the fangs. Yeah, look at this. This is why we need Siege Scorpion. Because if he actually hits Elite Marksman, we have some huge range problems. Good thing he didn't this turn. Come on, come on, come on. Stay alive. Ah. Yeah, nothing I can do about that one. The thing is, we didn't get Assault Scorpion. Assault Scorpion is so nice in this position. I think Slot is the best one. Because we just need more units at this point. Yeah, as I said, I think I want 2 more marksmen. So expensive though. Can we fit another Vulcan in maybe? He also has a Vulcan going on right now, okay. Guess we shield up then, just in case he does the fire thing. Screw it. I'm going Siegeronis. Oh, full missile interceptor. Okay, let's see how this turns out. The thing is, Missile Interceptor on the Saber Teeth is pretty garbage, so no, it does not work. And if it did work, we deploy one more Vulcan and we are fine. Because the correct amount of Vulcans is 4. At 4 you can't be countered. Okay. So we are quite squeaky there. We do have the siege support that is coming in very, very late, but it will come in. The issue is the Wasp. If there wasn't any Wasp here, I think we would win this pretty easy. But I do not have rapid fire on this account, which I maybe should put back on. Because this is exactly the reason why we sometimes run it. So we don't get screwed by our teammates. I think we die. Yep, GG. The issue is we cannot really deploy Mustangs against that, because our board doesn't need Mustangs. Our board is burning. So we need basically Mustangs, deploy them and run them over to our teammate, who has 2 entire squads of Mustangs, which is not enough for anything. And I don't think I win this round if I don't do anything on my board. It was an interesting game though. I never saw the full-fledged saber carry going on. Oh, actually, I wanted to change my text. What else is this? People. Okay, we're quite outmatched here. But that's classic Mechabellum matchmaking for you. Do we go hot dogs again? Do we go elite hot dogs? I've never played that one before. I can't click the upgrade though. It's too expensive. Now I want to go back to the see how Mustang does plan. Ooh. Not the greatest matchup though. And missile spec. Ugh. I do not have high hopes. Okay, I guess we are going ASIM then. Is there any plan for that one? There is actually a plan, but the plan does not look promising. Something like this. Doesn't really look that good because there is going to be missile strikes coming down, so might have to shield that. Good crawler split. Nothing in the middle fast, so our towers will die. But I don't think you can deploy anything in the middle if you have a Mustang opener. It's okay, I would say, but tower debuff kills me off. What's the text? Full carry sledge? Yep. Carry sledge, carry arc light. Okay. Advanced shield device, probably the pick. If I pick that, I can still deploy 2 shields, which I think we have to do. Sure. So we hit a back shield here. I have to deploy Arclight here, otherwise we lose tower again. I deploy this one. I think I'll actually do it like this. Okay, so the missile strike is out. Doesn't do anything. Okay, the Wraith did actually snipe all the units, so we didn't have to deploy the Arclight. But they were better safe than sorry in this case, I think. Arclight might actually drag the Phoenixes away, so our teammate doesn't get debuffed immediately. Oh, never mind, he's absolutely dead. Okay, never mind then. Yeah. The reason why I deployed the shields is because we get value of those. It's advanced shield, and there is no way we're winning this round. At least not on my side. Subbed arcs, okay. Good for him, bad for me. So he's most likely gonna missile strike the crawler or maybe the marksman. Okay, need marksman in the middle. Because of the Phoenix Arclight combo. Take range. Can we split here? Actually, we can. Let's go for the split then. How long do we got? 90 minutes. Yeah. Pretty close one. But I think I can sign up while I'm in game. Hopefully I can. But it doesn't look like we are doing well here. Oh, look at this. It's a huge clump. And he actually misses the majority of the missile there. Oh. Was very close. Yeah, there's some crawlers escaping. But do we get the value from the marksman now, because it was obvious that he was going subbed Arclight, right? Yeah. Subbed Arclight and extended range Phoenix even, okay. I don't know what he's doing in the middle when he's losing the flank that much. Oh, turn around, shoot. He did actually shoot. Nice. This is why I deployed the shields. It's basically missile protection for the entire game. Phantom rays are playable here. Steel ball, saber tooth, okay. Okay, so marksmen in the middle are fine. Might need 2 more here. And then our chaff clear is pretty much non-existent at the moment. Because we're not running the hot dogs this turn. Alright, let's get some more fangs. He goes for stealth cloak, okay. It's not a big one as long as we got some dudes in front. I don't know, I don't think these oil puddles are that big, right? They are okay, I guess, but not really some game-changing changes here. It's actually bad that these things stealth, because that will allow the marksman to snipe the phoenixes. Okay. True marksman gameplay right here. Staying exactly outside of the bubble. But we do clean a lot of the mess up that the teammate made. Yep. Actually staying alive. Okay. Advanced targeting system is good, but it's, I think, too expensive. Because we're already too behind. Really would like a Vulcan right about now, but there is no Vulcans to be seen. What else do we got? We got shooting squad. Could go double shot. Targets are not that tanky yet though. Yeah, I think we are going for the Fang backline. The next turn, probably Fang Shield or Vulcans, depends how the drops go. Does have full range Phoenixes now. So they are a little bit more ranged than our marksmen are. But we do have the Fang spawn, so we have way more chaff in the end. We are not just not chaff clearing, and our teammate is not winning anything. So we have to clear the entire 2 players at once. And that is pretty hard to do when there's not yet a chaff clear option that got dropped. I will see. I mean, I don't mind, to be honest, because I have to sign up pretty soon. Ripperoni. Yeah, that was a little bit rough in terms of matchup. I think we did quite fine. I think if we had the Vulcan support, we might have been able to kill him. This kind of stuff we can answer because we have Mustangs on the field already, so we can beacon those and interceptor. And this is just a meme. Like, the Phantom Rays don't do anything in this kind of matchup. Most scary thing he had were the arc lights. 2 MMR, wow. Huge losses. Alright, so we could register right now, but then I can't do anything else, so I might as well... Oh, look at this, Grubby's playing. After all that time, okay, we guess we can spectate that one. So I will sign up, but not right now. I will do that as late as I can. Mr. Grubby, he was stuck in World of Warcraft for some time, I guess. See what he is up to. He's playing Assault Fangs, okay. I'm not sure about that one. Now the problem with Assault Fangs is just the range decrease if you want to carry with them is actually super deadly. Because you keep running into fire and whatnot. And they can't be protected by shields very well, which is the other thing. So they have some issues getting things done. They do a lot of more damage, but that only matters once you have levels and mech rage. So as you can see right here, the fangs having decreased range means they lose to hounds and crawlers even harder, especially the hounds, which is pretty painful. But that's a good old donut cheese on this turn, so it doesn't matter too much. Still don't have any prediction tickets. I'm trying to skip time in case you're wondering, but it doesn't work because this is a live game. Okay. Is he even streaming at the moment? He is not. He is not. Okay. Scorpion, pretty powerful into the Tarantula. Grubby needs to deploy some chuff over here, otherwise the Wraith will be dead to anything that gets deployed here. Does go for the Phantom Race, so even more air cheese. I mean, this tower is super dead. But actually worth it to oil here. Just so the Steebones don't get to the tower. He gets counter-donated. Okay. He's putting the crawler in front instead, okay. This looks like a dead spider though. And I don't think this works. There's too much stuff coming in and the steel ball is actually quite decent against Tarantula. Boom. We'll see if the Phantom Race can support him. Assault Fangs getting in front, because they're very fast boys. Nope. Not quite. Not quite. I think it was a decent round though in terms of gameplay, because there was instant dead spider by a lock-on. There's a rocket, actually 3 rockets this turn. The Phantom Race could be useful later, I guess. Do they level? They do. Interesting that the opponent chooses to go Wraith into that kind of board. Laser sight looks good. Rhino drop looks good. Vulcan drop. Okay, some unhinged stuff going on here. So what he needs is spider range. The spider can defend this, I think, with range. It's his rhino turn, so this is a powerful opportunity. Could just stick the rhino in here if he wants to. And opponent does not like the Phantom Race anymore and realizes there is some potential air cheese going on here. Double corner brave. Okay, there is the rhino play. Doesn't solve this problem though. Tarantula locking onto a scorpion and vice versa is very bad news. It doesn't solve the problem. And there's a random marksman here, which is not useful. Okay. So Vulcan drop is coming in way too late because of the missile. But the rhino does make it to the tower. So very expensive turn, but he does actually make back the money in terms of tempo. Quick cooldown could be an option. If you want to oil this turn and then get the Vulcan oil back. Because that's a pretty powerful one. And Bait Boy is going full greed here. Okay, so he's now on the full Vulcan train. While having a Wraith with range. I don't know. I'll be right back. I have to go to toilet, be quick, and then I have to sign up anyway, so no time to go. Okay. Guess it is time. Got melting point, multi-melter going on here. Okay. Pretty powerful in a headbutt. Grubby fell for the Phantom Rage. But it might be enough here because the Wraith does get killed here. Grubby does not like it if you're calling early GG, by the way. Sabertooth. That's a tanky boy for these kind of units. I guess we have to click it before I forget. At least we can still watch the game. There's a sneaky Rhino flank coming in here. Yeah, still it hasn't dealt with the Phantom Rains very well, but it has survived. On 13 HP. Wow. Lightning Storm is offered. Might be enough for a quick finisher here. Absorption module is very powerful though on the Melter Boy. But if Grubby clicks the double shot, he will be toast. As the Saber will most likely lock on. These Tarantulas are looking very sad though, still don't have any upgrades. I think Grubby just found out that Absorption module is pretty powerful. The thing is, the Phantom Race can actually burst that into oblivion if he wants to. And even this death upgrade gives you 40% more damage. Ooh, we got K Pulse. Okay, that's gonna be a tough one for the first one. We'll see. Unfortunately, I cannot minimize this window. Okay. Okay, I will go for the hot dogs if we got the specs. Every spec is though questionable. Can actually go for the fastest spec. Not the strongest spec, but it should be okay. No. Spider-Rooney with fangs. Oh, actually, does he actually go full fang gaming? Because he has the quick supply and he has the necessary upgrades. That would be awesome. Okay. Let's see it to believe it. If he kills me with that one, he has my respect. That is a very fun strategy. Nope, it's just the boring spider version. Okay. I'm not sure if how the hot dog performs against this. My guess is okay, but probably not the strongest. For now the spiders are getting absolutely wrecked, but we do lack the chaff clear afterwards. Maybe the 3 sledges can carry. Nope. It's actually quite bad for us because the spider will get additional XP from the tower. And our sledges do not win this fight, I'm afraid. Ah, this is the best they can do for sure. Nope. Still not winning. Okay, Shield Device actually a good upgrade here. Elite Phoenix also very fun because we can go that into Tarantula. But if I click this one, I can't really use it this turn. Maybe next turn. Yeah, not sure about this. I think I will take it. Since he's more on this side, I will deploy a backhound here. Just in case there is some shenanigans coming in. Nope. It's going to be 1 extra deploy. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I should put a hound here, but I decided against it, unfortunately. So now the chaff clear problem is a little bit solved. Until he gets Mustangs out. Doggies are some great tanks against the marksman. Now we got the levels going, that's nice. Okay, Phoenix, Scorpion, Typhoon, Phantom Ray. So we are both weak to flanks here. I guess he would go for the Scorpion, right? I will actually go for the Scorpion myself, because I want to have a linchpin over there. I will go for a safety marksman though. Because I don't want to be air cheesed from the side. Okay, last marksman. He's going for Phantom Rays instead, okay. I think that's fine for me, because we still have the Scorpion into the Tarantulas, which is fine. And the marksman can deal with the Phantom Rays just fine if they get levels. And the Scorpion is very tanky, so the Tarantulas will not burst him down and get the tower. I just wanted it to protect the tower at all costs, and it does well into the majority of the board. Come on, kill it. Oh, nice. Sub-marksman is a little bit late. Haste module. Good for him. Do I want hasty modules? He might also go advanced power system. I think I will skip for now. I think this is the time for the advanced shield device. Okay, he sets out of the Phantom Race. And he just go back to symmetrical play. Okay. Interesting. Unfortunately, my poor marksman cannot deal with the freaking crawlers here. Ah, so close. Yeah, it's gonna cost me some damage. It's not that bad, but it is the good old chaff clear problem. But the shield does survive, and that's gonna be some value for me. He can take super supply. I think I will skip. So now we go into the Vulcan play. Could sell the Scorpion, but to be honest, the Scorpion is doing fine at the moment, so I'd rather not. Okay, so he's going advanced tactics and power system. I disagree with that one. Because you have the attack enhancement on the tower, you don't need the attack. Like, completely unnecessary. But I guess if he thinks he can carry with Spider, I don't think he can. Yep. Big chungus damage. Fortress, Sandworm, Raiden, Typhoon. I think we will do this one. Huge factory. Right at the front. He goes for Raiden, of all things. Okay. I think we have that covered with the marksman. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. Okay, we have some geographically issues, but we have temp range this turn. So I hope it's still enough. Oh, the tower debuff. That is so bad. God damn it. There was like 3 crawlers getting through. Oh no. Yeah, that was terrible timing. A few seconds later in the factory, I think, could have done it. Does he have EMP? He does. Okay. Another haste module is also pretty awful for us. Do we keep the factory? I think we have to. We'll actually try to win on tempo this round. Actually I wanted to get the tower again. He does put down the missile. The one tower thing was the only thing I was not prepared for, and that was it's fine though. Not dead yet, but pretty hard to recover from this one. Melter, a huge melter for him. That's actually quite annoying. Probably have to go for the Overlord then. Let's actually try to stack one side. He goes for Mustangs and has 2 Overlords himself, okay? Yeah, it's not happening. There was one turn where we could win, and the rest was down to advanced power system. Those spiders are super fast. That was the majority of the problem here. The Phoenix cheese was absolutely doable, but I should have done it like 2 turns before. Alright, so as is tradition, we always lose the first game, for some reason. Okay, we got Rooster, Till. I think I had that one in the bag. The War Factory was the correct play, but I needed to fortify the tower. I think one fortified tower would have actually done it. He was pretending to go the same side, but he didn't. Is he still on the carry? Yeah, he's at the carry force gameplay. Nice. I would say the hot dog strategy actually did quite fine into the spider. The issue was more in the middle. I think I should have had another dog in the middle that should have done it, because my opponent was very disrespectful with his upgrades. Okay. So in last game, looking how can I win was the issue. Could have just done the how do I not lose. And the not lose was the tower dying at any point. War Factory was protecting the one tower, no problem. But I needed more on the other side. So this guy is also playing the Firehound strategy, but he's playing them very weird. It doesn't have range on the marksman. On round 8. Okay. Melta with EMP barrage can't run without range against that. Also some lone fangs here on the side. Yeah, it's quite unlucky. Could have taken that probably. Poor Carl. That's a problem. You have to find a way to transition into Melta gameplay. Otherwise, you end with boards like that. Okay, these guys are pretty even at the moment. Oh, he's also playing the full war crime setup. Okay. Yeah, that's the issue with the strategy. If you put the Vulcans on the side, you will get burned yourself. So if you want to do that, I think the issue is the Vulcan has to be a little bit further back. So the oil bombs actually recharge before you get back to the front. I think the positioning here is incorrect. I always do that, and I do not think the Vulcan will get a second chance. It has to be a little bit delayed. Yeah, opponent is on the copium that the Mustangs will do it, but the Mustang Interceptor is very strong, but you have to deploy about 8 at least. 5 doesn't do anything against 4 Vulcans, but I think this Vulcan will not make it to a second volley. So you might be okay there. Yep. Their fortress will probably kill him off. Rip, look at this. 2 more seconds, 2 tiles backwards, and he would get another round off. Yep. So HD did actually make the melta transition, so he's really far ahead. He's playing the strategy without marksman, just with the normal Vulcan setup. So if Kamos wants to stop the fire from actually happening, then he has to have an overloaded side with more Mustangs than he can handle. Does he not have a beacon? He does not, okay. Beacon would have also been nice here. Actually, he's in range. What's up with people calling early GG, by the way? Loser calls it GG, but not before the game is over. I like the idea though, having Vulcans still, but getting the Melta a little bit earlier. There is some holes in the fire, but not that much. Thing is, he doesn't have EMP barrage yet. I think that's a mistake. No EMP, no energy absorption. Does actually lose him the game here. Alright, let's check the chaff. Does he have late chaff? He does not. So he could also go for some more fangs. Okay, lots of units, but not really something interesting in particular, I would say. Probably a cell, right? Sticky oil also a possibility. I think a side melter here would be pretty nice as well, just to get rid of the fortress side pressure. Okay, he does go for oil. Oil armor phantom ray. I'm not sure if I agree with that one because it's into missile interceptor. Hmm. I guess the entire world is gonna burn, that's for sure. The thing is, the Phantom Rays with the oil overload the missile interceptor even more. So I don't think the Mustangs can even do anything about it. I think it's a okay play. I just think that any EMP source would have done it disregardless because the fortress loses their range. And you break through the shields of the fortress faster, so you get more fire on the ground and then the Mustangs die anyway. But I will keep this in mind, so in case we get some late Phantom Rays, we'll just do that. And the Phantom Rays are his win conditions, so if the Mustangs die, the fortresses don't matter anymore. Okay. There's still one in progress. Who is it? Who is playing? Kiwi Killer HD, okay. On round 11 even. Oh, is this Mungst? Mungst is back. Assault as what? Steel ball crawlers with techs. And there's no hacker on this board. What the hell? I guess Nexus Rift is mad. That's a big steel ball though. I will say though, if you get him to this kind of point, you deserve to lose. I like this. This guy even has a correct fang setup to go for the full cheese mode. Mech Rage, Ignite, the double carry combo, and then shields. Yeah, that happens when you have 4 freaking Stormcallers who are the source of your EMP. And the enemy buys a few Mustangs. You just fall over and die. And Asman scale really way if you get all of these techs going. Nice. Cool stuff. What the hell is this? He's 60% more HP. Does he have double upgrade? He does not. Classical mistake. Sub speeded and advanced defense marksman. My goodness. 54,000 per marksman. That's some big boys. This guy kicked me out of last tournament. That was not nice. Do we have any upsets? Not really. It's the usual guys that are losing. That's okay, I would say. And we are still in Group 1. That's nice. Alright. Anything we want to change? Not really, right? Dorgon, okay. Also a guy that plays quite often. We got doggo packies, even quick supply doggos, and some mustangs. This is interesting. I think all of these are okay. I really dislike playing saber teeth. I guess I will actually go for the quick supply. I've never done that one before. Cost control, okay. What else do we deploy? Need some DPS for the sledges. Okay. Goes arc lights. Some fangs. So we need another dog pack in the middle. Yeah, this is really bad matchup for me. Because the Mustangs are on the arc lights and the marksmen are on the fangs. That is as bad as can be. Ripperino. Sheet airdrop, wasp swarm, electromag. So he's pretty safe against the wasp. So am I. Just can drop them in the middle if he wants to. Mag shield airdrop. I think we can go for the shield airdrop though. He went straight for the attack upgrade too. Huh. Cost control things, I guess. So one more doggy. Then I will unlock arc lights. Okay, goes shield on the same side. Both our shield break is not that powerful. Only issue is our Mustangs are too quick, so they will die yet again. Nice, we get a lock-on onto the arc light. Oh, actually we don't make it because he has the tower upgrade. Then our Mustangs die to the fire. Feels bad, man. But at least we have two marksmen on the shield now. Okay. But we are still lacking the chaff clear. No, we don't. Okay. So we both keep our shields for now. There's the Vulcan, Sabertooth, Firebadger, Raiden. I think Vulcan. It is. another marksman here so we don't die to the level 2 Arclight. Sorry, I have to get my music back online. There's the Vulcan. He does have him on the outside, okay. Tries to tank my doggies, but I don't think that's worth it. I think that's not necessarily something you should do. My doggies do not want to turn here. Why the hell? Very weird. So thanks to the double marksman deploy, we have a chunk of the shield out, but we don't have enough damage to break it. But neither can he. So the shields are having still humongous value here. Extended range marksman is instant pick for me, because I am already in the marksman. Last 2 marksmen. Do we want to do anything with the metering 100? I think actually defense upgrade is fine, because he has those as well, and he has the cost control debuff. Wow, he also goes to extended range marksman. Okay, so he wastes 100 on that one. And he goes for the first oil play, okay? Here. Okay. I don't think that's necessary, is it? Okay, so now the sniping party begins, because there's so many marksmen on the board. His marksmen are shooting my Vulcan. Ah, he has some delayed chuff here. That's really bad for us. Oh no. Come on, marksman. Stay in the thing. Okay, okay, okay. Shield is still holding up. Okay, Iron Blast, Electro Mag. I think the E-Mag is actually stronger than the iron. Could also try to kill these crawlers with rockets this turn. No. I will hit the temp range though. I think the temp range can be pretty strong here. Oh, he finally wants to get rid of the shield. The good thing is we clip both the shields, so I think we win the shield war here. Okay, this marksman is safe. And he completely misses the iron beam. Because we are at 225 beam range now. He still has the goddamn fangs. But don't worry, we have shooting squads, so we can deploy way more fangs than he can. And we have temp range, so we save another shield and get another 200. Melting point. I will actually take that for now. Okay, here goes Mars Molken. Okay, that's nice for me because we already have the melter on board and we can get another melter going if you want to. Oh, that's a sneaky missile here. A little bit weird to be honest, but that's fine. Simply because the hounds walk away from the marksman, so is it really that high of a value play? I don't think so. He has the better front line right now, that's for sure. Yep, and we lose the round. Okay, barrier. Additional deployment slot, both very strong. I think actually this slot is stronger. Oops. That was not what I was trying to click. Okay, he's going elite marksman. Next time we have to click the oil incendiary because we are getting killed by fangs at the moment. I think I will actually sell out of the Mustangs too because they are so freaking useless. Yeah, our chaff clear is not strong enough at all. Let's see if the shielded fangs can carry this round. I hope they can. And then we also have the quick reload in our back pocket, which allows us to kill this kind of fang wars very easily afterwards. This tower is fortified, so he can't kill that. Siege Scorpion, also an option. Okay, can we click anything else? Could click melter range. Yeah, I don't see much. Maybe another fang. Okay, let's go for that oil. I think that's fine. Oh, he also went for the incendiary, okay. Let's hope our Vulcan can get a second incendiary off. Come on. Oh, I think he barely can. Yeah. Was very, very close though. Oh no, he has more fangs. How the hell does he do that? Not sure how these fangs are so delayed and mine are not. Does he beacon those or what does he do? Huh. Okay, shield, nuke. Yeah, no idea. Same distance, same everything. I think I will try to leverage my fang spawn next turn. we save the melter? Sure. Oh, didn't click it. Damn it. If I survive one more turn, I can get shooting squad, but I'm not sure if I will survive one more turn. Damn it, my marksman with the laser sight is gonna die. Yeah, iron beam too strong. You can't shield against it. That's the main issue that I have with iron beam. It's absolutely impossible to shield. Okay, this was a bad play, but fine. I think we were too slow. Yep, that should be game. Oh, maybe not. Pretty close one. Another absorption, another incendiary, okay. Okay. Last try. He's doing the same play. Mine is killing a little bit more things, but he's getting rid of my marksman here. That's actually quite sad. We also got a bunch of damage on his bubbles. This is such a weird match. GG though. Wonder where this all went south. I think it was when he deployed the Vulcans, right? Was this because of Vulcan range? I don't think so. The thing is, he has a elite marksman, so he's gonna outrange me in the end. But I don't think that was the issue. The issue was he had way more chaff than I had. Maybe I should have sent more chaff down the middle like he did. I don't know why that makes a difference so much. Just because there's no Vulcan here? No. Probably because of the crawler in front. So maybe I should put another crawler of mine in there. Okay, one still in progress. It's interesting though how the entire thing got changed, because last time I was playing there were next to no Vulcan play, and now suddenly we got them everywhere. Okay, so far nothing unexpected is happening. I think the proper play there was to go for a Wasp or something else. I don't think I had any chance in the Marksman Mirror because of the tech. I might actually click Elite Marksman as well. I'm not really convinced that the rapid thing is doing anything at the moment. It's good into Wasp, but other than that... Elite Marksman I think is okay because we will click most likely all the other techs beforehand. And we need damage to burst through the giants. Sheet Scorpion should have also been a play. I think when I had all that money, that could have been the one I do. The problem is there were so many fangs left on his board somehow that I still wouldn't have hit anything interesting with that one. So I'm not sure how that one works. Maybe I needed to spam some melters to break the shields faster, but that's all stuff he was also doing, and I don't believe for a second that the Stormcallers were making a difference. I don't think so. Okay, we get cost control. Marksman. Guess we can go for the Fire Dog. Ew. Typhoon spec. So his spec is better than ours for sure. I'm not sure if the doggies did well last turn or if they didn't. I would say they did okay, but not really that much. Oh, I should have deployed another dog here. Whoops. Let's put it here. Okay, he's going for an asym push. That's actually bad for me, but it's not that bad, I think. Because we still have Stormcaller support at the moment. He might actually hit the Missile Interceptor. I'm not sure how strong it is at the moment. Because it got buffed recently. That was nice. I killed this Saber because there was a... the Stormcallers were one tile more forward than usual. Okay. Advanced shield device, haste, shield, was swarm. Guess has to be was swarm. That crawler is not that useful, I think. Can get a triple split here. He goes missile. Missile doesn't kill the wasp swarm, but he got pretty lucky. I think it's good enough. Ah, one freaking crawler here. I did actually fortify the tower, okay. So we're not getting that one. But we will get the other tower years later. But it's actually decent timing because we still get the Stormcaller oil combo going. And he deployed 2 missiles for that, so we are pretty even. He did actually pick the haste module, okay. What do we do here? Do we just fire Badger? He does have the saber teeth already, I don't think so. I think we just stick to the plan, because those are level 3 marksmen. Should be pretty powerful. I think I will just actually send the saber over there. Kills the tower decently fast. We'll hit the dogs. Just in case he decides to fire me. Ah, goes for the Phoenix, okay. That's good information for me, because I will burn the fire this turn. Need one more chaff round here. That's a nice round. This is a lot of damage for turn 3. Intensive training and tank production. So we sell that one. Want another marksman and upgrade that. Actually, I will play around a Phoenix on the flank. Yeah, something like this. We all know if the ASIM player doesn't get what he wants, which is damage, he will switch the sides. I need marksman range though, that's for sure. Oh, not the tower. Come on. Ah. Yeah, this is where this is all going south. Was maybe a mistake to try and defend that, to be honest. Can we at least kill this one? Okay, we can. Nice. Raiden can be pretty good here, right? Let's get into the Phoenix for sure. Could also go for a Wraith. I think I actually like the Raiden here. Okay, does oil me? Not even sure if that oil actually ignites. I need way more chaff clear. We do not have the necessary chaff clear right now. Okay, we get the frickin' Raiden down finally. Goddamn crawler spam. Okay, this is looking good. Can deploy that right here. Could also go for intense training. He has double intense training, so that Typhoon is gonna be very, very nasty. But I think we have to do it, right? Do we add a Raiden here as well? Okay. Nice. So these crawlers are well worth it already. He's absolutely brute forcing this side, so we need multi-melter or something like that. At least we don't run into chaff clearing problems again. Now we have some damage problems. But I think that's a solvable problem, the damage thingy. I think this is where the Raiden can really shine against these mid-sized units. I think actually smoke is worth here, because he wants to try and push this so hard. He's in Phoenix range, okay. Smokes my middle, okay. The missiles everywhere, so he's losing a lot of money here, that's nice. He's also loaning, just like I am. I need to fortify that tower. This is so stupid that I lose so much health to a unupgraded tower. I think that is hugely unnecessary. Oh, close one. I like that smoke though. I think we can clap back with that kind of play. So barrier for certain. Chain. Still haven't upgraded the freaking tower. Yeah, I'm gonna do it this turn. I don't want to die to this freaking one typhoon touching the tower for 1 second. But now we at least have the chain, so we should be splashing onto everything. Yeah, that's the issue. There's a huge item advantage for him because he has the double intense training now. Oh, look at this. Still one-shot the freaking tower because of the Phoenix. Yeah, this is so ugly. Nothing I can do against the Phoenix push, to be honest, because the Typhoons are in my face before anything happens, and the Phoenixes have too much power. So what can we do? EMAC is quite nice. I think that has to be on the menu. Probably EMAC for me as well, because I need to stop that push from moving forward so fast. then we drop a distraction crawler here, so all these missiles and whatnot gets unloaded in there. Same thing over there. Oh, actually, that was stupid, pressing the EMAC, because he has frickin' EMAC himself this turn. Ugh, this is so ugly. Nah, we can't make it. His comp is so goddamn strong on the tower push. Because the Raidens are doing okay, I think, but they're not holding up strong enough. I think if he overcommits to this side with all these mass typhoons, I need to fortify the tower and stick to this side. Oh, my bad. Oh, we almost survived that round. Well, I guess that's it. RIP. Rooster versus Marv, okay. That's why I was saying the problem is the Typhoon spec is way, way stronger than what I had. And I need to run away from the side wherever he is deploying more stuff if I want to defend. Because the tower is falling no matter what I do. Okay, there's more phoenixes here everywhere. I think if the enemy is pushing that aggressive, I need Phoenix as well. Just Phoenix, charge shot and whatnot to alleviate the pressure from all these Mars units. And you can prevent stuff like anti-air barrage quite easily. They just have so much freaking damage that even the over-leveled Typhoon wouldn't have survived it. But it was crazy how far behind he was the entire game, and then he comes back on turn 4 with the freaking Typhoon. I think the majority of the problems arose from me not fortifying tower. I think 2 turns, if I fortify the tower, the game is over, because I needed just 1 round to win. Instead, we won them very close on didn't, and then we lose to the rest of the board. Because we can't hold up. Or in the other case, we just deploy Mars Raiden on the other side of the map. They can let him take the tower, clear the chaff, and then our units win the long-range war. That also could have been the play. I think both should do it. Alright, we got some sledges. Sledge with tanks without range. Very, very weird board state. Rooster has nothing on range except the bolts. Interesting. Okay, for now looks like the Fortress train has no brakes. And Rooster doesn't have very good techs for carrying with this Phoenix anyway. Farseer with photon emission, okay. Does also have the loose crawlers going on, which Rooster has no answer to other than the Wraith. Kind of. So he's gonna get one more. Besides the out crawler here. And then Phoenix cheese here. With deployment module Fangs versus level 3 crawlers, okay. Interesting. Martha also has his deployment module, but he's not using it. So Phoenix does make it, but it's a little too late, I think. Alright, and we are out. Okay, I guess we're gonna follow blue hair then. Let's see what he's up to. He's currently 3-0. Let's see if he's still on the Hound train or if the Hound has died. He is still on the Hound train, okay. Supply spec Mustang. And Sauron on quick supply ball push, okay. Crazy. Look at this. Turn 1 just clicks incendiary bomb. What the hell? Completely unhinged. Does he actually win round 1? I think so. Yeah. Look at the fire damage. Okay, underground has to be picked. Both on the defensive. Double sledge to prevent the balls from getting in. And missile from Sauron to get rid of the doggies. Although the Mustangs will take care of this side anyway, so just stalling a little bit, I would say. Then he gets absolutely demolished because the sledges refuse to die and the hounds are shaft clearing with the fire. Okay, power system and shield drop. Seems to be a little bit of a bug going on. So now we have blue Mustangs on both sides, some chaff in the middle. Okay, it's now running armor instead of fire extinguisher. Somehow I can't see what they pick. It's really weird. So now he has steel balls. These replays seem to be a little bit broken, I would say. Okay, so he goes for a steel ball deployment on both ends. If I want to guess, there's another steel ball here. Okay, so this is another blue special. He likes to play the back steel ball style. And there was a time when he used to do this with steel ball wasp. Now he's back to using Mustangs. Opponent did the right thing and upgrade the interceptor, but now has blue Mustangs with interceptor, which feels a little bit bad. So we went advanced power as we thought, and we have advanced targeting for Mr. Hound here. Very nice flag. Dragged him to the side. Now there's double Sandworm coming in, which is good for the steel ball pack because they already have range. So they're doing fine against steel balls and against worms, because steel balls don't care how much HP the target has, they have the highest DPS in the game. So as you can see, even the blue balls, non-blue balls, are not doing anything wrong with targeting the worm. Point per point, they got the highest DPS in the game. And the range enables that. But he does not take round 6. Okay. So worm got stopped. Phantom Ray and Wraith time. Okay. Could click armor on the Wraith. So now we got some blue balls. Oh, actually he goes the old version, which is outside chaff cleaning Wraith and one inside. Okay. So the Vulcan plan is out of the window again. It's back to Wraith. There's a lot of Mustangs coming. But now he should have chaff superiority. Very nice oil here. Dragged the hounds to the side and oiled him in the back. Good play from Sauron. Worm dies to the balls. Should die to the other balls as well, because they're all blue now. And he doesn't have proper worm items to make them snowball. Poor Wraith got overwhelmed by Phantom Rays due to the tower debuff. There goes another tower. Okay, this one goes to Sauron. Sets out of the Mustang. Goes into Raiden. Or EMP, I guess? Ah. Yep, there's the EMP. So he's afraid that the Mustang pack here will not do anything into the big Kahuna worm. Steel balls keep getting upgraded. So big blob fighting ensues, but this time the worms have very little life because of the EMP effect, and they have steel balls on them. Wow, and that is GG. That was a humongous turn. I wouldn't expect the Raidens to do that well, but apparently not bad. So he wins that out, but just barely, but he does. Okay, next one. Kiwi Killer. I guess supply. Yep. There it is again. Steel balls back in action. I think I agree. I think the steel ball starts are extremely powerful nowadays. And that's why they are level 1 was severely nerfed, because they require 1000 XP now to level up. Just like the sledgies. Okay. Supply versus elite. So the elite dogs looking pretty strong on one. Oh, we're back to the bug. But it is still hot dog gameplay. Straight down the middle. Kills that blue crawler like it was nothing. He did not like that. So it's an instant rocket on 3. Hound's getting upgraded. And still pretty weak tempo, I would say. Ooh, full carry wasp on the horizon. Probably Rooster Smurf playing on 2 different computers in the same tournament. So much fire. Oh, actually our picking works again. Yeah, there we go. If you see this bar and elite, you can expect some carry waspage. Goes straight into Raiden, okay. Seems to be a very much a Raiden enjoyer these days. Because this board does not smell like Raidens to me immediately. So round 5. Okay. Typhoons replaced the Mustangs, I guess. This is so weird. What the hell happened? This is a very weird replay. So carry wasping are still going on, and there's a fort to counteract that, because he doesn't run shield. If Killer Kiwi is a really big brain player, he might actually try to get War Factory online and get Missile Interceptor, because Missile Interceptor is really good against Incendiary and Anti-Air Barrage. And if you want to play Wasp, you need to be able to protect them. Okay. Round 6, enhancement module. Big value, big value. Does actually go for the balls, okay. So selling out of the balls, because it doesn't expect a big ground threat. Yet there is a worm coming this turn. Oh, laser sight wasp. It's way too far in the front. Gets absolutely wrecked. So So Worm is not having a great time because he didn't get the armor upgrade. And there's a level 2 fortress here, thanks to the enhancement module for free. So big eco round with some big dudes on the board and Mars anti-missile. And since those are all giants, here's way too much damage. Defense upgrade. So now we got some huge problems because the Wasp are supposed to be the carries and kill these big chunky dudes, but they do not have the required damage yet because they didn't have marksman. And he goes Power Fist, okay. Very good upgrade into Worm, Fire Badger and Hound. Oh. First Wasp actually was saved from the photon here. He's holding the tower though. Raiden is still naked for now, but it looks like there's just too much stats on the board now. And the poor Wasp cannot deal with the anti-air. Okay. So not much to take from this game except Hound good, Hot Dog even better, and Fortress OP. Steelbolt's still a good early unit. Alright, one more and then we are back to life. I'm stuck in 1600. I don't think you are here if you are truly stuck. Alright, no balls inside. Will he go for the missile spec? Let's see it. He does. Big dog enjoyer. Giant spec with Saber Arclight, okay. Not the greatest pack to be honest, but it's fine. Goes for outside storms. So he suspects this is most likely aggro, I guess. Beautiful Stormcaller barrages, and that's turn 1. Everything just dies. Okay. Turn 2 is where the missile spec actually does something, so... Okay, 1600 is spamming Arclight like there's no tomorrow. Then there's a Phantom Ray. Interesting. So laser sight Phantom Ray coming in. That's a free round for him again, because he has air. Opponent doesn't have any anti-air and he's running just around with a bunch of chaff clear. Vermage coming in now. Another Phantom Ray. So seems to be part of the comp he wants to play. This time the Arclights do get their range. Phoenixes. Now this time the entire thing is completely turned around because the Phoenixes have no natural predator here except the Fangs, and the Fangs are dying the very first second. And now the Phantom Rays get bonked. So does a Worm. And round 3 goes to the Phoenixes, but everything else has died. Okay, let's actually go for the advanced offensive. So Phantom Rays are going back in the dumpster. Marksman is coming out, still running the quick reload, by the way. But it has EMP now on the bar. Interesting. So no more shooting squad. Probably because he got nerfed. That's why I wanted to play the entire comp today. To see if the nerf actually does something. And I would say it did do something. Looks like the marksman copium is not quite it. So round 5 also goes to the Phoenix. Fang spawn on a single fort. Okay. Second fort. A good missile strike. However, there's a breaking point. So if this guy hits the defense enhancement button, which he should do anyway if you're running around with the chunkies, he will prevent this play from happening to him. Other than that, no shields, so the Stormcallers will get punished more, because this board is way more squishy. And this board has some of the chunky boys. Okay, so round 6 also Phoenix board time. So big Iron Blast coming in, so gonna slash these dudes in half. For this turn to make the fortresses fall behind, so the Phoenixes get in front and can actually get shot by the marksman here. And it's Melter time, alright. As it's standing right now, Melter is gonna get wrecked by Iron Beam though. Marksman is standing exactly on the corner, so he's dead. But the Melter does connect to the fort, even though it looks like it doesn't, it does. Okay, so round 7 goes to the spell as is tradition. So Vulcan is coming back to send some fire across these chaff units. The thing is, if you can get fire under the fortress, the Fang spawn is immediately done. And there's not much chaff in the back anyway that could come up here. And a Mustang with range in laser sight. Okay, so he's going doubly sure that A, there's going to be fire on the board, and B, that there's going to be something left in the very late game that can kill both the Fangs and the Phoenixes. I like that. Just a little heads up play to get the laser sight a reasonable carrier like this one. Also, Phoenixes do not like shooting Mustangs. Neither do forts. The only thing that does like shooting them is the arc light. So he is holding on, but it's very, very close. Phoenixes do not have the option for EMP, so they can't win the Melta duel late. Nano repair and efficient giant manufacturing. Okay. So it looks like the Ford train has no brakes. Big oil play here to burn him with his own Vulcan. Let's see if Blue Hair actually plays around that. And then range on the fortresses. So we have the full cookie cutter gun line getting online. He actually does not connect to the freaking oil. Oh no. That's a disaster. I think the fire looked like it touched the oil, but okay. Alright, now the Mustangs are back in action, but this time we have a regenerating Melta, so no way we lose. Really nice item with the Mustang spawn here. Produces a lot of upshooting chuff. Alright, it's time for bombardment again. And every time this happens, the air player weeps a little bit inside because there's nothing you can do about that except press this button. Worst case is actually lightning storm. So will Blue Hair shield this turn? Because he wasn't quite a shielder the last few times that this happened. Orbital did in fact not kill the Phoenixes. And tower went down over here. Some amazing missile interception. Which I quite like if your opponent is over-investing into Stormcrawlers. That's a good idea. So Ryan 9 goes to Mr. I'm Stuck. Steel balls on the menu. They are back. Big balls of steel. Take at this level 3 shots to get killed by a fortress. But also it's the time for another Iron Blast, which is pretty big value here. But that's the second orbital bombardment, and if it actually hits the Phoenix this time, he might be in trouble. Interceptors, of course, are still here, so he's getting some value from that. But now we have EMP barrage, so bye-bye force shields. And unfortunately, I'm Stuck did not play around this, even though there was incendiary Vulcans already on the field. So I think he might have just wanted to drop a crawler or something in the front to take the brunt of the EMP. But as it stands, everything is dying in fire. Phoenix does actually survive yet again, but will get finished off by the Mustangs. And that looks like GG. too many melters left. This guy is regenerating, so he can kill him just with that one. Okay. So blue hair on the killing spree. But looks like he has fallen. Against K-Pulse, okay. Interesting. So that was the guy I lost to. Let's see that one. Then we can catch up to Xiao Mei. Guess there's the steel ball pack again. And K-Pulse also takes the doggy pack. So pretty much hard countered in unit selection. There's doggies yet again. So that one is gonna hurt because there's like 10 billion units running into that fire. It's an easy counter round. Okay, they both take the phoenixes. Actually, in his flank. This is good information, though, for later. Because apparently Kephardt's plays the very same thing every time. Just trying to abuse the phoenixes and the crawler. Did actually pick up range on the Mustangs instead of interceptor. So Sabertooth spec is not doing anything here other than providing a meaty tank. So it's actually going the same like last time when we played. He's losing hard on the ASIM push. So boat drop. Going for the big cheese here. Farseer in the middle now. Then his entire board is again burning. The boat will take the tower, but it takes ages because of the fangs. And then he burns his own board because the boat is delaying so much. Okay, so the boat is doing a good job then. Saved him a bunch of HP. But he does lose the round disregardless. Alright, so blue hair is not going for the range this time, but K-Pulse is greeding full time. Okay. Missile interceptor on the Farseer, on one single Farseer. Very weird place here. Will do just fine against the hounds, because the hounds don't shoot their rockets very fast, and you don't need a huge amount of interception. But still, it's not that good on the Farseer, let's say. So if there's any other kind of rocket coming out, you don't play around that. Okay. It's winning though with the blue Mustangs. There's 1k HP. There's the big boys and sandworms. Okay. Okay, but it's going for a melter attack. Okay. Full war crime setup because the Farseer interception is not enough. But the worm running into a melting point, not that nice. So Vulcan is doing absolute god tier amount of work. However, Mustang Melter is coming online now, and that is very, very scary because it's probably the best comp if you can get to it. And this is where this is trouble, because this worm is supposed to be immortal for this turn, and instead it just dies to a freaking Melter. And the Melter doesn't even die because the tower debuff keeps it. So turns around the game. Will we see multi-melter too? Yep, there's the steel bolts. Immediate response. And own melter, because there is gonna be a big one. You can't kill that without your own melter. Uncounterable. So Brew here scrambles to get a defense up, but now here comes the problem. You are in your hot dog setup at the Vulcan, and the enemy has a bunch of Mustangs who just leveled. So his units are more interesting in terms of clean shove and being annoying. And Keppers loves to get late fangs. He has done that against me as well, like way further in the back. So they will walk in once everything else has died except the melter. Vulcan will get another round of fire. Nope. He does not get it. And the Giga Melter does it without range. Tells you a story how much the Mustang support is doing. Okay, one more round to go. Barrier. So Melter Tech will come online for sure. Will he run EMAC? Photos getting dropped to assassinate the phoenixes over there. Not sure how valuable that is, but you might as well drop it. I like this play though, I should do this more often, the beacon backwards. So the Vulcan can get the second load off. I'm not even sure if much changed here. He got the item, he got the range. Got Mustangs. Look at this, the boat actually stays alive because there's not much anti-air here in the vicinity because there's no melter on that side. And other than that, it's just superior chaff clear due to the Mustangs existing. And that's it. Okay. So I guess Melter Mustang is still strong. Alright. Chow is still in game. So Kappa is in, Marth is in. This guy was also playing last time we checked. Let's check him out. Since we have the time, the other matches will not have concluded at the moment. Okay. No idea what he was gonna play. I think it was something like this. Firebadger cost control. It is indeed cost control. I think he was a cost control enjoyer for sure. So just fangs, arc lights, basic stuff. Okay. Does win his first round because Saber's start's still not that amazing. Let's go for a Phoenix immediately because there's no anti-air. And puts the intense on the Stormcaller, okay. I think he reckons that the Phoenix will actually get a level this turn no matter what. So it's unnecessary to put that on the Phoenix. Yeah, but he's getting absolutely dragged apart. There's units everywhere. But he does thankfully have the Arclight here and prevents this backwards cheese. Oh, extended range Phoenix even. Okay. Interesting. So whoops him another time. Phoenix does actually level, just like he predicted. Does go for an additional deployment, okay. So crawler to the side to drag the units away. I think that was a mistake of mine. I should have upgraded the tower, kept the unit here, beacon that away, and have no units here. Okay, so there is some phoenixes on the other side now. That looks like a slight win to me. About 200 or 300. Oh, there's the melting point that everybody wants to have. I think this is a really strong drop. The melter on 2. Because that thing can duel this Sabertooth. So now he chooses to deploy units in this quadrant. Oh, there's some Wasp making an appearance. Looks pretty good for this turn, because there is not much that can kill air. So I guess we have to go our beautiful Melter Mustang yet again to answer that. Because apparently people love to air cheese at the moment. Lots of waspage. Arclights are chaff clearing, but it's not that fast. But the level 2 melting point is too strong. Okay. So slight loss again, is at half HP. Look at this. Improved fire control system, because you cannot have Mustangs in the board without getting an item dropped. Look at that. Who could have seen that one coming? So the Mustangs get dropped in the back to delay them a little bit, because the Wasp will take a long time to get to the front line, and he doesn't want to get wrecked by Arclights too soon. Here we go. Mustang another good unit for cost control, because they don't mind losing stats. At least not in the health department, and he already got the attack enhancement. Sabertooth with range and improved firepower system. Okay, this is some unhinged stuff. What does he need that much damage for? Okay, so free win for the Phoenix. And here comes the big kahunas. Sets right out of that and goes straight into more Melter. Okay. Guessing Melter range. Deploys some Fangs here because his opponent is in Arclights, and Arclights do not like killing Fangs. Next Melter? Yeah, next Melter. There's the range. Okay, Arclights get upgrades, Phoenix get upgrades, and there's temp range. And finally he gets his stats up to par with the non-cost control. So if he wins this round, this is perfect cost control game, because you get 600 credits and you have pretty much no downside. Yeah, Melta looking strong. And when push comes to shove, Wasp will just die to the Mustang firepower, and then the Melta can finish off these Raidens. It's barely enough damage, right? This okay, this melting point does survive, yeah. Yep. 4 damage, 1 hit kill. Feels bad, man. Okay. Ciao. Got Farsia. Got a hot dog set up if he wants to. Even a ball set up. Let's see it. Does go for the Farsia. Okay, so my first choice as well. He's very much a Fang enjoyer for sure. Goes for the spearhead formation. Okay, that should be a loss. Yep, does lose a little bit. What the hell? Wasp? in the corner, and there is some Mustangs coming. Very interesting. So he skipped the crawler to get the wasp. Typhoon spec on his opponent, okay. I mean, blue crawlers are not that good into Sledgehammer though, because Sledgehammer already has enough damage to one-shot these. It's one of the most easy versions to kill blue crawlers, by the way. Mech Rage sledges kill those very, very quickly without needing any levels or something like that. But that's a loss. Hasty modules and tech research. Good round for tech research because there's nothing here that has tech. And now there is exactly enough money for the Arclight and the upgrade on the Wasp. Okay. Opponent is just on the full Mustang powertrain. Has not clicked Incendiary Bomb on his hot dogs. That's pretty unusual, I would say. Okay. So very even round. Nothing much happening. Okay, does go for a cheese spell, and Joe goes for the additional deployment. Parsia and Typhoons are on the field now. Middle Crawler, middle Arclights. Stormcallers not answered to today. Okay, Mustangs do have range, so they are actually on the way now. Because we have some XP, we have some range. But the Arclight train has no brakes, because currently there are a lot of Arclights coming online. And that's good, because they do well into Hounds and into the Mustangs. Not really sure why he's in the Wasp still. Maybe as a marksman distraction. It's a very powerful push on this side though, with the Farseer and the Wasp. That's a lot of tower pressure. But the Mustangs do make short work of most of the units. It's gonna be a Stormcaller provided win. Don't be fooled though, if Chum does something about the Stormcallers, they will take a lot of damage immediately. Okay, does go for the Typhoon. It's a very weird comp. Like, this entire board clears Fangs, but not much beside that. Wasp. Fangs and Wasp. Okay, one value shield actually survives. Because the chaff is going pretty much around the fire here. Not so on this side, he greeted entirely and got absolutely screwed over. Arclights are getting upgrades now. And when the tower debuff happens, they get charge shot for free. That's a good chunk of damage on him. Double efficient tech research. I'm not sure if he's gonna make any money off that. Arclight gets elite. So Chao is in the other team, not in the team Melter, but he's in the team Arclight Believer. Does run anti-air on the Arclights as well to prevent any kind of wasp cheese from killing him off, since he's not in Mustangs. Now we get some copium on the scorpions. I don't know why he wants scorpions. Maybe to kill the sledgehammers, I guess. This is looking really weird. I mean, how many upgrades do you need? Like the Arclights? Okay, maybe they need EMP later. But I can't imagine that he needs more than 4 techs this entire game. Okay, we get this Skibberoni. Bunch of Arclight XP going around here. Now, if you're wondering what is happening, this collar should be here. The round is bugged, unfortunately. Okay, so finally there's hot dogs, but it's like way too late. And then there's subterranean to counteract these Mustangs damage. Also helps against fire, I guess. Okay, round 8. Oh, he almost died to that round. Holy moly. Another improved? No? Okay. So this is how this was supposed to look like. Okay, he goes into Stormcaller now. Firestormcaller. There's EMP Raidens in the back. Right over there. Guess that's the reason why we have Maltas on the field now. Where's this oil? Oil is in the front. Ryutong does not know that there is a shield button, I think. He's not shielding anything. He is getting roasted multiple times, but has no respect. This is nice oil though, but the Stormcallers do get their oil load off as well. And there needs to be 2 small units remaining, and then he is dead. So if the Melter doesn't die, he loses, and if the Arclights don't die, he loses as well. That's a big Arclight. I was gonna say, how lucky is he that he didn't get EMP'd there? It's looking like a game in slow motion here. I guess the Melter wins because there's a shield? Nope. Okay, this replay is bugged for sure. I actually can't kill that because it's level 3 and the Raiden does have piss poor damage. Oh no! Holy moly, that was a close one. RIP. Yeah. Melta with item, by the way. Okay, Chow is still in the game. So is Marv. And everybody else is out. Let's have a look at this one, so we can catch up a little bit faster. So Kippertz is the aggro guy, so let's see how he's gonna push. Chow, what was he gonna pick? Fazia? Okay. Yeah, he's a true Arclight believer. And there's the ASIM spider push with the armor piercing bullets. I don't know. Elite spec. Yeah, it's getting absolutely wasted by these Stormcrawlers. But the spider does actually make it. I think Cabot is the most lucky man alive. He's getting away with stupid stuff like this. Okay. Wasp Swarm on the offense here. He's immediately trying to counter cheese, but there's a rocket here. Probably for the Wasp Swarm. And lucky him, he does not actually put the crawler and the wasp on the same direction. And so the tower goes down. Okay. So Chow is sweating bullets here. Okay, here comes the Tarantula Crusher. Keppels being in elite means he has pretty garbage chaff and also can't deploy as many units as he should. And the Arclight Enjoyer is putting down more Arclights. Also puts a crawler here to get rid of half of the push. So the fortress can actually deal damage to the spiders instead of killing the fangs, since the fangs are slower than the spider. Okay, a bunch of wasp cheesing and that's it. Not that much damage though, just a wasp. Double iron pick, okay. So running straight through the frickin' spider. Now the problem is there is wasp on the field and there's also fortress on the field, which is really bad news if you are the guy that has wasp. Does actually shield that, and Kippa does not do anything. Okay, Orangeman is trying to walk into the blast, but lucky man that he is, does not actually do so. I was gonna say, I think that iron is a little bit too straight. Needs to be a little bit more diagonal. That's a mistake that every player makes. There's very little people that actually hit the iron as it's supposed to. But the fort does do what fort does best, and then there's the Farseer as backup support. Absorption module. So that's gonna be a Giga Fort. He does his usual cheese turn, where he tries to outdamage the fortresses. But that's gonna be pretty hard with an absorption. Does not level the fort though. I like the backcrawler though, maybe I should employ that as well. because it keeps units back here that are absolutely useless for the majority of the game. Takes pressure off the actual side that is winning. And then when they come in here and try to kill everything else, it's already too late. The main push has been stopped. And all of this without anti-air on the forts. So he's still waiting what the Wasp player will do. Okay. Saber Raiden. Saber goes out of the window. Fort goes in. Got Wasp Bomb coming in on the flank. Might be time to tick. And indeed it is. Now we have the level 2 fort. Another Farseer as Wasp support and against the Fang. It's going to be pretty nice because the Wasp will tank the Raiden. And the Wasp here are still in Narnia doing absolutely nothing. And the Farseer cleared off the Wasp to the south. Absorption Spider refuses to go down because he's quite a tanky boy because of the lifesteal. The thing is though, Kepper does win games currently because he has no respect for the obvious plays. Because the anti-air barrage is really, really strong. And he can deal with the Raidens as well, no problem. He already has the Farseer coming, so he can't even run EMPs. So this is his last turn to do something, or he's toast. Smoke bomb. So bubbles on the fortress. Some levels. Some additional chaff. Since he doesn't click HE. Range on the Farseer to get rid of the Raiden problem and on the Wasp problem. Now Keppels has a play here where he says, okay, if you're running interception, then I can clear off the Stormcaller damage and the Farseer damage at the same time. But he seems to be not a big fan of interception in general, even when it's good. So I have to keep that one in mind. I would even argue that EMP would have been fine. Because it's really annoying for the spiders. But I guess he doesn't care about the spiders anymore because there's forts in the game. And that's it. Raiden is doing Raiden things, which is not much to giants. It's a good medium chaff clear unit, but not that good into giants. Okay. So not a very impressive game. What else do we have? We have Hannibal and 7 even. He's looking good though. Dice back. I don't think he even wasted 1 millisecond picking that, because he is the typical player of 201, I would say. He's playing the game like you're supposed to be playing it and not cheesing with the hounds. Yep. Standard Arclight start, and he's going into Sledgehammer Enjoyer. Okay, so this is Sledgehammer carry on Hannibal with 3 Snatchers turn 1, wasting a deploy for having additional tanks. And that means round 1 he is winning pretty goddamn hard. And since Chow is a supply spec that actually will take a bunch of damage and has a very low starting HP, so that's quite painful. Wasp drop coming in on both sides, although Chow has fangs, so it's not that weak to the drop in general. But over here we have double rocket, so he's respecting that one, but he doesn't want to buy anti-air because he wants his sweet little tanks. He does not deploy another tank though, he just chooses to go for crawlers. Huh. Interesting. Not quite sure why he wanted the additional tank on the first turn then. I guess he ran out of money by picking the Wasp and then deploying double missile, and just couldn't afford the sledge because he was doing too much at the same time. Would be my guess. Triple Arclight deploy, alright. So he's back at the ROM 3 click range Arclight button gameplay and have above a buttload of chuff. This time we have the quadruple snitch tech. I don't know. This is just crawlers into Arclights. I think the Arclights are absolutely fine here because there is no snitch tech yet that would actually threaten the situation from going out of hand. And he's not getting any levels. There's the first level. Yeah. Getting shot back to the Stone Age. What the hell? Apparently there's a melter on board. Something is broken with the replays for sure. There's weird shit happening. Okay, so now we have the actual range. Still no DPS, by the way, because he doesn't have mech rage on. And Xiao does go for the hacker play, okay. That's quite risky, because he doesn't have range. Maybe because of the Rhino drop? That's interesting. If he predicted that, that's actually a nice play. I will still argue this turn will not be nice, because there is Marksman, there is Stages, and the hacker have no range, and that's really, really bad. I guess they get some hacks off. Half a level right there. But round 5 is an unmitigated disaster. Alright, there's the range now. More chaff in the middle, most likely. Yep, chaff on the flank. Might get an additional crawler in the corner. Because we all know that deploying asymmetrical is illegal in 201 servers. Ew, I hate these guys. That rocket hits hard. Oh, it does actually miss the hacker, that's nice. Still very painful. So Hannibal going for another little cheesy play. But now he is in the Stormcaller counter measurement. aka buying more Stormcallers. Which is not necessarily a bad idea, because Stormcallers are pretty good into hackers, but he's not selling out of the sledgehammers, so he has issues now because he can't kill his own units. So I'm not sure if this is a good play. If somebody overcommits into hacker, you need anti-air Stormcallers and you need to sell out of the unit that is hacked. Okay. Farsia. Farsia is gone. Get more Mustangs, OP unit. And that is Interceptor. Yep. Okay, Chlau does actually know how to counter the Storm Spam. Also a very nice play from him because it is into a Wasp turn and into a Wasp drop turn. I like that, I like that. Other than that, it's just a hacker level. But he does not prioritize the hacker levels here. Just goes straight for the double upgrade Mustang play. Very interesting stuff. I think I would have greeted for the upgrades on the hackers, because they get outscaled by sledges in levels if you're not careful. But apparently, he thinks the air threat is too high. And he needs more on the Stormcaller damage prevention front, and I think I agree. So this is probably something I should do also. Because you can level the hackers the next turn as well, that doesn't matter too much. I think level 2 hackers into level 3 is absolutely fine. Alright, and we are back into Mustang. This is actually my favorite comp. It's Mustang hacker into melter, because you don't need that many melter. Hacker is the bane of all medium chaff. Mustang is the bane of everything and air. And so is melter. Finally mech range on turn 7. And he buys more sledgehammers into the hackers. I don't know. I'm gonna say he's gonna lose, because that is exactly the units that hackers love to eat. Okay, that's a nice value missile. But wasn't really necessary, because the hacker would have hacked it anyway. Oh, this hacker is getting targeted. If you want to play hackers, put them a little bit further back. You want to get those juicy instant locks, but most of the time when it's this late, it doesn't really work that way. Your hacker usually gets sniped like this one. Better play to not do it. Melter's unkillable now because of absorption module. So he's gonna suck the life out of the sledges. And the Mustangs are not dying because they are busy intercepting missiles from the Stormcaller, which keeps them nice and safe. So they trickle in and annoy all the other chaff clearing units on the board. Okay. So Arclight into Hacker into Mustang into some Melter. Alright. So Marth is still in the game. Chlau has the most minor points so far. Unit drop same. So we have one more replay and then we are back to live. Unless I spectated the wrong player, but I think his standard play right now looks pretty much on point. This I like to see because he doesn't have the perfect setup. I think training spec might be the play here. Or a Stormcaller quick supply. We'll see. There's the training spec, I knew it. So he's trying to play standard from behind now. Always deploys arc lights as is tradition. This is the main reason, by the way, why I wanted to try the hot dogs. The hot dog play is essentially a try to push back the arc light drops and go straight to Vulcan instead, which technically clears better late game. And he's playing the old style, which is just arc lights on every turn until there's 5 or 6, hit range, push with Stormcallers to back up and shove support. That's it. Okay. There's another sledge enjoyer here, okay. This is quite scary. A lot of sledges. +1 attack. That is something the Arclights actually do not like. They can kill the sledges, but it's pretty meh. Good thing he has the level 2 Arclight, that's for sure. Replay is still broken, by the way. This is not what is happening. So there is sledges with range. Other than that, it's just more chaff and arc lights. Alright. So Chow is behind on his arc light timing, which means he will probably do it this turn. Additional deployment slot was picked for both. Yep, there we go. And he clicks the defense button. Does actually level the Farseer. I like this. So this guy is actually using the Farseer very aggressively. And I think this is a... Maybe I should make a video about this unit, because it's very misunderstood. In low elo, people think the Farseer is good. And they get countered by Missile Interceptor and then they die. Because they build 5 of them. In high elo, people think this unit is trash other than early game. Which is also incorrect, because the unit is not trash if you have 1 or maximum 2 of them. Because if you get Missile Interceptor just to deal with 1 unit, you're wasting your time and you can sell out of this really quick. So it's like a Easter egg of credits that does incredible amount of damage and has next to no counter that isn't specifically a unit with a lot of upfront damage. So look at this, he leveled this fast here. This is saving him so much damage, and it deals 300 damage even. So it's a very, very good unit. As long as you don't overdo it. If you have too many of them, they are a death trap. Actually pretty funny how that works. He's again in the hacker party because of the sledge techs. Does even have intensive training. But does not put it on a hacker. Okay. Interesting stuff. So I'm gonna say there is a little bit a lack of chuff clear here, but I think it's enough so the hackers can actually do their job. Because this is 1.3k just in hackers. Yeah, seems to be just enough. The main reason why it's so close is because these guys have mech rage, and in the other game there was no point where mech rage was actually making a difference. He hit the range first, which is a problem. So the hacker army gets it done one more time. As the melter, take melter always. And there goes the melter. Because even if you're not keeping it, it's always good to unlock, I think. It's worth the 200. It's not a very expensive unit to buy from the drops. Ooh, we have loose formation. So 7 even believes that the loose formation will carry him to victory against the suppressive Arclight. Chaff clear. However, he makes the big mistake of pressing this button, and thus his own chaff clear is pretty much non-existent. So I'm not sure about that one. He also went with the Phantom Rage, with I think is a good play because there's just this one Farseer wobbling around. So I guess they will get some value this game. But let's not kid ourselves. As long as you're building chaff, Phantom Rays do not do very much at all because their firing rate is pretty meh. And talking about fire rate, the Sledgy boys struggle a lot with chaff clear this turn. The reason why he clicks this is so the armor-piercing bullets kill the shields faster than he expected. And also his own sledgehammers can actually kill themselves faster if they get hacked. But yeah, as you can see, the Phantom Race is just a flying meme, and he loses another round. This is going to be an interesting one. So how do we proceed? Do we Mustang? Of course. Why Mustang? Mustang into loose formation does very well. There's an item that dropped. Of course it did. So you can immediately tag that one in. And this dude does not even think about Mustangs right now because he's already struggling as is. So if the Mustangs get in front of the hackers, which they always do, then the sledges with this upgrade will do even less. He's also afraid of fire, apparently. As you can see, the Farseer is the only thing here that would deal with the Phantom Rays. That's how disrespectful he is about them. Which I think is correct, because you already have the Mustangs. So bubbles against the hackers don't do anything because the bubbles get popped here too early. Would do something if you were closer to the enemy. In that case, the bubble play is very nice. There you saw one of the hackers getting actually blasted by the sledgehammer. But yeah. So much for breaking the shields, right? People always confuse this. This is 200% and attacking 1/3 less. Then this unit has 300% on a very similar upgrade with 2 more split range and like 3 times the attack speed right now, and even with the upgrade maybe, let's say, twice as much. That's the difference between these upgrades. And even then, the charge shot, even on the Arclight, is not that good. It's very specific situations where we want that. Alright, Chao has played his next game. And it's a very close one against Scale. We already saw Scale playing this week and last week. Quick supply. Or Farseer for the greed. Farseer for the greed. He's not a quick supply enjoyer apparently. He rather wants the Farseer later. But as we can see, the Farseer dealt a good amount of damage in that game. Was Cindy single-handedly holding back all the air cheese until the Mustang army arrived. Scale has the supply Stormcaller Dream. So I think Chao cannot let that stand. He's gotta get some own Stormcallers here. But Marksman into Stormcaller nowadays is a good matchup, which is quite sad because usually that does not go this way. Okay, we have Rhino. And we have level 2 Fangs, okay. I think the Arclights will quite enjoy that, because that's a lot of XP. For essentially nothing. And he goes blind Mustang into this board, But then again, he can do whatever he wants, because he's currently on Stormcaller support. Orbiter actually chooses to go for the shield airdrop instead, okay. We are on round 3 range Arclight train yet again. And I will say I like the bubbles because it's very likely that they will get value. Yeah, and Stormcallers, as per usual, do carry. Ooh, smart Arclight coming up. That's a good one for him. The big boy is out. Farseer is gonna duel, and there is even Mustang text now. Into smart Arclight. I think that's a little bit ambitious. Okay, Stormcaller support has arrived. Crawlers will distract the first salvo. Trying to protect his shield business. Other than that, it's just crawlers in the back. I think this all of this series could be taken as a guide on how to play solid Mechabellum. I don't think there were many mistakes here. It looks very boring to play, but that's how it is if you want to win. This is a tournament after all. You're not here to do flashy things. Some people do. People like Blue Hair do that, but he also gets cheesed and just dies on the turn. Okay, so he does lose the round, but it's not by much. But he does lose his shield, and that is really a tragic occurrence. Okay, ooh, Scale does go for the Assault Scorpion meme. So he has that in his back pocket in case he Needs some siege scorpions. Okay. Elite recruitment on some Arclights, because he sees a lot of running Mustang action. And then the blind elite marksman, because he knows he's gonna get a lot of XP from these boys, and these thingies here have an increased XP rate. As you can see here, does get a good chunk from each Mustang that is killed. One of the very few units that actually does so well into its counterpart that it really snowballs out of control. The Arclight, I think, is the only unit that actually does that. A melting point, for example, does not do that because the units that the melting point counters oftentimes have techs that counteract its own techs. The Mustang does not. Mustang is super disrespectful in that kind of regard. Oh, actually my music died yet again. Forward on your horses. There we go. So Arclights are scaling. Chuff is missing. One more fuss here. Because there is cheese potential here, for sure. We take range, so we are not 170 range on this Arclight now. This round is bugged, I can already say. How do you know it's bugged? There's 3 scorpions in the middle, that's why. But yeah, the Arclight wall is not taking any prisoners here. Emec Blast gets dropped on Chow. Big Worm, big Arclights. EMP coming up next. If any of these Arclights touch the Scorpion immediately dies. That's why the EMP is here. And if he wants to go for the Assault Scorpion, he would actually now hit the Siege Mode button, because that increases his range to 225, which outranges even the biggest Arclight. And will still deal a decent amount of damage. Other than that, the Assault Scorpion is an absolute meme that gets farmed here. Okay, Wormplay does get shut down by the blind melt-up drop. Scorpion is looking very sad. But it does take the round. Stormcaller support still online. Mustang still scaling. Okay, last turn he can lose. Okay, Bubble's coming right up because there's a bombardment coming. Doing some beacon shenanigans with the Farseers. Because there's something here, I guess. Oil play this turn. Yeah, we can't see how this plays out, unfortunately. Looks like Bear rigged the game while the tournament was going on and dropped a patch that broke all the replays or something. Yeah, but it's the Arclight carry yet again. And there's 5 Arclights on that name. And again, each Farseer is worth 300. Actually just survived now. Yeah. Here, so he died this turn, but the replay was bugged. So this turn, none of the units got deployed properly. Okay, so if I replay it, it works? That's interesting. So there was a unit drop, which gave him Wraith in the flank. Interesting. Why the Farseer movement though? That's interesting to me. Okay, let's see how these Wraith do. So the Crawler will drag the Melter away, so that should not shoot that. But will this Melter not turn around? This is gonna be very interesting here. Okay. So Wraith do spawn in. They are very tanky. They will take 30 damage from each Mustang shot. Oh my goodness, that's so close. He has attack enhancement too. Okay, so this is something very useful to know for me. Gets absolutely cheesed out of existence. Okay, note to myself, Wraith warping in versus Mustang actually does make it. Yeah, look at this. So I guess he could have died to that play as well. Because the marksman wouldn't have turned. Huh. Very interesting. Alright. So finals is Marth versus Chlau. However you pronounce that. Let's see it. We're a little bit late, but I don't think we are missing much on his side. Marth is on cost control copium with hounds and scorpions. People are pretty certain that Chlau will win. And looks like they are correct. Because we all know that once the EMP hits, these scorpions will be very, very sad. And they do not like fighting Stormcallers either. The other thing is, there is an enhancement module here, which is pretty nasty, because that's a lot of money. So EMAC Blast. I love Marth though because he is playing the good old Scorpion Mustang. So he's trying to get rid of the Stormcaller support. Problem is only there is Arclights with EMAC now. And the middle Scorpions are EMAC'd anyway. So the majority of Mustangs is standing around and doing absolutely nothing. Look at this. So slow. Oh, the Scorpion actually gets the snipe on the Arclight. But I will say though, Arclight's looking strong. Lead Marksman looking juicy. And Marth is so low that even this jump change damage will kill him in 2 turns. Incendiary, okay. Very greedy placement. No enhancement module value likely here. Okay, does still sell it. I think that's a good idea into a ion beam. Okay, it's Melter Boy. Alright, looks like the shields are not forward enough. So that means the firepower is severely increased, because those Mustangs will not have a good day into the Arclights. There is counterplay to the fire with the fire extinguisher, but remember, the doggies will die first. I would say it was decently well shielded. So the right side does collapse with the Mustang. Nice, nice. I actually like the fire extinguisher drop here, because I think if he didn't do that, I think he was dead this turn. So if there's a Vulcan coming out, he still has his Mustang safe. Okay, Fortress, Raiden, Farseer. Schlau says nope. Marth is a photon enjoyer, that's for sure. Highly values that 30% damage reduction. And I guess anti-EMP is nice in this case because he does have EMAC lights coming in. And now is full on the Melter will carry me plan. Mars missile on every single unit here. It's very little shielding from Marth right now. No shielding, ouch. That is a lot of dead chaff. That's the main thing that's holding these things back from killing everything else. No elite marksman too, so I don't think the chaff clear is quite there. Late fangs are coming in now. This Arclight is hanging on by a millimeter of health. does finally die. And now it's melter time. The melters actually do make it. Holy moly. So it turns out if you have some chaff gear problems, just deploy more melter. Holy moly. I would say though the Scorpion plan looked pretty nice. But I think without the fire extinguisher play he was absolutely dead the turn before. And this turn, I think, with the shields, he could have made it. I think there were missing shields to prevent the front row of Fangs from dying. I think there was a well invested 200. Did it actually kill the dogs as well? I think it might have. I like this group of Fangs, by the way. Alright. So congrats. Playing standard gameplay all the way. Without any fire, doggy, cheese or anything like that. Which I think is quite enjoyable. Let's drop out real quick. Somebody's still playing? Okay, unit drops is still playing. HD is still playing. Kepals is also playing, but he is fallen off. He has lost 2 games. Then Blue Hair is on 5-2. Guess we're gonna watch this one real quick. See if HD is still on the Vulcan banana play. Some intense zoom here. He's not. He's on the Stormcaller Incendiary play now. It's the marksman spam with the Vulcans versus the elite marksman Stormcaller. Okay. Does not look too good for the marksman right now. They are getting slightly outranged by the Stormcallers here, even with Incendiary. But the problem with this comp is you are killing not very fast, even if you're doing well. Shooting squad marksman everywhere. These are all very low level too. Interesting. So maybe he got sub-marksman pretty late. Is trying to leverage this to get additional chaff trickling. I think so. This is a typical Zusawa board though, the elite marksman on 4 marksmen. Okay, he's a little bit scared now, because you wouldn't deploy that many Stormcallers, because this will be happening. There is interception overload. To be fair, I think even a factory on one side would win this game. If you're dropping a factory here, you will probably kill him. Wonder why there's a Typhoon sitting here, by the way. The shielding seems to be pretty good here. Okay, if HD can actually win this game, even with interception, I will believe in the Stormcaller again. Because they seem to be performing better this tournament than the last one, but people do not do that much in terms of interception right now. Yeah, looks like they are doing it. So 7 units of Stormcallers right now. Does lose its tower. So 1300. Again, both comms not doing any damage because they don't have the necessary tools. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. So 8 interception devices versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Stormcallers. Yeah, so the interception devices do not cut it quite. That is without launcher overload. That's deploy even more of them. This could be me. This is what I usually do. I just don't invest that much money into my marksman. I would have had some melters or similar. Yeah, there goes the overlord. He's going full baboon. Only 300 left, so he probably wants to get some shields up. This guy does not run flames. Oh no. I was gonna say, if he gets a Vulcan out with some incendiary rockets, this dies to that, because the Stormcaller will drive in and just die. So a great thing about these little crawlers in the middle is the interception systems will be overloaded before the fight begins, and then the actual launcher overload counters that anyway. So this should be a good light show. On the other hand, the Stormcallers will be outranged by the marksmen now, so they will die rather quickly instead of tanking. And it looks like that was not the play, so I'm not a Stormcaller believer yet. But it was looking quite hot until he hit this button. When they lost their range, it was over, but to be honest, there was a lot of missile devices. Right, so who is the guys lagging behind here? We have Shadow versus Till. Come on, guys. Let me see the scoreboard already. Oh, we got Melter Mustang. I wonder. And it is the aggro Spider Way with some Phoenix support, okay? Looks decent for the melters, right? Because you have Mustangs to clear the spider chaff. Ooh, it's close. It is close. Melter doesn't have any defensive tech yet. That's minus 100 right there. But not that much. Okay, so Till is alive, but he's one giant away from eating grass. They both go for Raidens? Nah. Away with the Raidens. Get more Melta, get more Mustangs. Yep. That's the only solution. Okay. So Sticky and EMP this turn. That is actually quite painful for him. He could do a oil play right here actually if he wants to, but I'm guessing he's fine with oil on the line. How far are these wasps away? I think you could argue even that area spec would have been good, because that will help with the Phoenix spam. And right now there is quantum assembly online, so there will be a lot of Phoenixes respawning now. But will it actually matter? Because the Mustangs counter Phoenixes no matter what they do. Nope. It was not enough. Mustangs still going strong. Yeah, this was a sledge opener into hot dogs. And after the hot dogs we have the Melta Mustang. There's some arc lights hidden here, so arc lights for early chaff clear, and then some marksman deploys. Quick supply, additional deployment slot as per usual. Alright. Okay. So meta won by Clow here. Also has the minor points, so he's really winning everything. Yeah, the rest is not far behind. Alright. Guess I'm back to the 2 vs 2 queue then. Anything we need to change after seeing the gameplay? Not sure. I think everybody's running pretty much the same text here. There is some guys running around with crawler spawn instead of energy absorption, but I'm not quite sure if I like that. We saw no HE Stormcrawlers, by the way. Don't know about the shooting squad. It seems to be strong, but I feel like the marksman line is not the answer here. Marksman line seems to be doing not that great unless it's super duper late game. So I think we continue with the Mustang Melta plan, but we include more arc lights. I think the arc light plan is a good idea. Okay. Could go Falsius back here. Could go for the hot dogs. I think I will go for the Fire Badger, to be honest. Because it has the arc lights already. I like steel ball openers and I wanted to play more of those. So I'm guessing you can't go wrong with that. Get some fangs in front. Actually, if he has the Arclight here, I will not go to the tower. Because I most likely want more Arclights. Ooh, actually, he does push the middle as well. Okay, so we have to get a crawler here, because our teammate doesn't have any chaff. I was expecting a push here, that's why I'm on that side. But that's fine, you always want your chaff clear with the balls if possible. We can deploy more Arclights here if we want to. I think I will just go into Sledge as well though. Sledges do very well into the Hound, given that they have the 900 and you have a lot of damage here. But we could also go for just more Arclights. So a few balls are splitting off to go towards the middle. That's interesting. So Arclight in the middle is gonna die to the one steel ball. But it does not go to our tower. So one assassin ball on the tower. Let's hope he can get it done quickly. Nope. Arclight's getting some good value, but other than that, it's just the Stormcaller show here. Tense training, mass produce Phoenix. I'm gonna guess Intense is probably the best one. We want that deployed. That Arclight. And he goes for a Giga Marksman, okay. Completely unnecessary, because I don't have anything that requires that much damage. Like 9k damage. Steel has 4.5, so he's overkilling that by half. Ooh, my dude is extended range sledgehammer. Which is good, but he doesn't have any chaff, so it's not good. Unless he has some serious upgrades. So we need Arclight range like yesterday. We need a Fang in front of here. And some crawler support for sure. Mustangs could also be nice if we can get them. Bombardment. Have to click that. We'll deploy the Badger for now, just to annoy him a little bit. So the steel ball gets some range. Some nice little splits. And we are not hitting barriers. There's the orbiter. He's going for a lone here, okay? That's nice for us because they get absolutely crushed here in the middle by the orbiter. That's very good. Can we hit this marksman, please? Please, please. Nice. That is quite nice. So our fire badger flanked actually does something, which is nice. Yeah. Steel ball still being annoying. But it's a level 2 Arclight because we have this training spec, which means it also beats these hounds pretty easily. Ah, the shield. Kill the shield, come on. Ah. So much value. Okay, Phantom Ray, Wasp, Sabertooth. I'm guessing we will take the Wasp for now, right? Actually, Phantom Ray is not even half bad because he doesn't have any good units. Let's go for the Phantom Ray. Another crawler in here. Missing one Arclight over on this side, I would say. What else do we need? I'm gonna say another Fang would be nice. And probably a oil. Okay, he's going for the Scorpion, so we can hit the EMP next turn. I like that. And then we need some Melter Boys. So we have some actual damage on this board. And then once he hits the loose crawler, we probably need the Mustangs as well. So this turn is gonna be hard unless our buddy has damage. No, he does not. He has range and that's it. So we can't compete with that kind of stats right now. Because we are lacking the damage. But our buddy is not winning either because he is Sledgehammer versus Marksman. It's gonna be quite a painful turn. Could also go for Stormcaller this turn. So Lightning Storm. good against me, I think, but I don't think I really need it. Do I want the shield? Nah, I skip. So I need to loan here. So we get the melters. Lightning Storm will kill us, but I don't think I can do anything about it. I think this one is actually better, so we don't get targeted by marksman. Okay. We do not get lightning stormed. Nice. He's not shielding these stormcallers ever. This is really good for us. So instant lock-ons from the melter. Might even get that level 3 scorpion out of here. Come on, melter. No. He wants those crawlers so badly. The thing is, we did EMP that one, so it can't escape. And it can't quite deal the damage. And then our Phantom Rays are just on duty and tanking this monster marksman. Ah, he does actually make it. Unfortunately. Teammate is still on some serious copium. At least he has mech rage now, but I think it's too late. The scorpion drop was really brutal for him, because he has to have EMP, otherwise he is toast. Okay, get one more. That's nice. Smoke bomb. Can be pretty good here. Let's get that right there. Set the steel ball. Do we go more melter this turn? I think so, right? We have to get that one down immediately. I need another one right there. Can I actually catch a hound here? I can. But I think we need additional chaff when that monster is coming in. So I will get smoked as well. Ah, he's on the siege. Okay. So he now has a serious rage advantage. Which we can counter, but only if there's a second turn. And right now it doesn't look like there is one. At least our smoke also hit him pretty good. Yep. So everything except the siege scorpion is actually quite easy to kill here. Oh, teammate does win his side finally. I will die though. Just due to the tower debuff killing me off, okay. And that is death. Can't kill one scorpion. To be fair, it wouldn't have mattered. If he killed one, I think we still would have died just due to the damage. Right, GG's. So I did deploy the unit one turn too late. Actually, I need my arc lights back. Because I don't think I will ever use the armor. Charge shot, maybe. I think that was a game where you could argue charge shot could have been deployed. But if he deploys more crawlers, I have the same issue as we had before. And my poor teammate got pretty dumpstered by the Stormcaller opener. And my pack wasn't good enough to carry. Because Marksman and Stormcaller combos always stomp early game in 2 vs 2 just due to the range advantage. Okay, training spec, Farseer spec, Firebadger spec again. I think I'll go training this time. It's a normal map and we are playing into this Tarantula, which is very bad. He's fortified, so this is even worse. Can't go Phoenix Cheese because he is marksman. I guess we have to still go for the Arclights, otherwise we do not have the necessary clear. I think I will just try to play ASIM here. Because I don't think I can beat the Tarantulas on one side. So maybe like this we can get a good turn 1. He does go for the crawlers, that's why we had to deploy the Arclights here. Elite spec on the other side. Giant spec on my dude, okay. This is gonna be nice for the level 2 Arclight, because it's gonna get its DPS onto the Tarantula. Can we drag these units over? Nice, okay, so he doesn't get my tower. So we can isolate this Tarantula and finish it off. But I think that's all we're gonna do this turn. Just due to the fact that he has way more damage, way more stats than me. Stormcaller is good as an answer, Phoenix too. But I think I'd rather have the Stormcaller now. Actually, the Arclight is a little bit misplaced here. Not sure about this one. Okay, he goes for the Stormcaller as well, so we need a Destruction Crawler ASAP, which is fine because we can drag the other side over here. And we will actually lock onto the Tarantula, which is quite nice. Okay, but we do lose our freaking tower because the crawlers immediately turned. That's why I was wondering, do I actually want to put these on this side? Because that can go very ugly, and it actually went exactly the way I imagined it. Not good. Yeah, but our Chuff is doing very well. It doesn't look like our teammates survived. See if the Stormcallers can save us. Nope. They cannot hit a sledge. Tech research, we will click, because we need range anyway. I will actually sell the front sledge. Get more and more Arclight in here. Add a Fang. I wish I had a module, whatever it's called. My goodness, I can't get the frickin' name. A selling module, essentially. He keeps going for this weird crawler stuff. Oh no, our Arclight got stuck. That's really, really bad. Oh no. So actually our range on the Arclight screwed ourselves over. God damn. But I got dragged to the side here because of the flank. That is very, very painful. Because now we are losing tower for free. Because stupid Arclights keep shooting spiders. And he has an interceptor. What the hell? Loses last turn, deploys an interceptor. Okay, I guess he was very, very sure that he was gonna win this round. Heh, there we go. Exactly what we wished for, right? So there's some money in the bank right there. One more Arclight on the side here. Alright, what else do we need? More crawlers for sure, right? I haven't deployed a single crawler yet, so I guess we have to. So crawler over here, crawler in the middle. Okay. Wraith. Doesn't have armor, so we can go for Mustangs. Could also go for a Melter, which is hopefully the unit drop. That would be very enjoyable. So can we finally kill these freaking crawlers? We can, okay. That is very nice. Does our teammate have Melter? No, he does not. Okay, so he is not playing Giant Spec at all. Come on, kill it. Okay. So looks like we are losing hard yet again. Nah, all these units are not what I wanted. I guess we have to go for Phoenix carry then? Yep. Normal edge we can go for, I think. Could have sold the Arclight for the enhancement, but I don't think it would have made a difference here. Would still enjoy that Melter. I think we will try to stall one more round. And for that round I will actually keep the Phoenixes around. Something like this. Okay, it does hit the Wasp button. So I guess it's a good thing we didn't deploy a Melter this turn, because I need the Mustang money next turn. But that's good for us. I think we can deal with that. We have plenty of fangs for this turn to stall out. And now we finally have DPS from the Phoenixes to get rid of these. Oh, he actually is attacking into the Wraith. That's really nice of him. We do churn and don't get the Interceptor. God damn, he's so lucky on that one. Yep. But disregardless, I think we die here because I cannot deal with his teammates board again. It's always Marksman Stormcaller. And in 2 vs 2 that just means I lose automatically. Because there's nothing we can do on the opposite side. Okay, shield airdrop is valuable here, I think. So we deploy the Mustangs this turn. We have to hit range. Do we sell a Phoenix? They are doing the damage though. I think we sell a Stormcaller. So we can squeeze out one more Mustang. Let's get them in pretty late. Guess we have to try and win this turn, because otherwise we are dead anyway. Nice. He's in Fortress, so we are back to the Melter plan. And out of the Phoenix plan. Okay, Wasp got destroyed on that side. We're struggling a little bit with the Wraith, but not too much. Fortress got in pretty slow because we have the good old EMP, and we have the Missile Interceptor this turn. So that actually stalled out his Stormcallers. Now we get rid of his annoying Interceptor problem. But as you can see, we are absolutely dead to rights because our teammate sends us an army that can't be beaten. So we can't recover from that. That's the main reason why marksman comms are way stronger in 2 vs 2 than on 1 vs 1. Alright, one more. Okay. That does not bode well. I think I have played with this guy before. He seems to be playing a lot of 2 vs 2. Right, I guess it's training again. I will try to keep the Stormcaller alive here. Mustangs are not in the far back. That's nice for us. So we can try to contest that later. And he does amplify and spec on both of them. So if there's good items dropping, we have the better Mustangs. Teammate does abandon the middle. Alright, nice turn 1. He gets level 1 on the Mustangs, and my level 2 Arclight was just beast mode. Haste module is one of these items I will keep for the Mustang, I think. Could put it on an Arclight. I will actually put that further on the back and then just try to get the haste module to the front. Ah yeah, there's a Stormcaller counter. So we can go for a nice drag and drop. Arclight is now two-shotting the hounds here because of the haste module. We still have trouble here clearing chaff. I think I will put one fortification on this one because my teammate doesn't seem to believe in winning either side. He's losing this one and this one. So we have to make do and fortify the tower for now, because I can't fight two armies. Okay, good timing from the Arclights. Let's hope the Stormcallers can actually do their job. They cannot. How did they miss that Arclight? It was moving forward in a straight line. Apparently that did not work. Okay. This guy has all the items. Okay, Vulcan. Sounds pretty good into the Mustangs. Raiden, Fire Badger. I think I will actually attempt to use the Fire Badger here, because I know it is really, really annoying to deal with. So we are dropping more crawlers. Not sure about the Arclight levels. I think this one. Okay, so he's going for the color distraction and for the Vulcan. With another amplifying core. I think that's good for me, because the Fire Badger is really, really strong and he doesn't have quite the DPS to deal with them. And the Vulcan doesn't change any of that. So he will get stuck on the Badgers, and then our Stormcallers can finish him off when the tower debuffs hits. Yep. The only thing we need is the Melta to prevent this from happening again. This time our middle also holds. Portable shield. Good item for him if he didn't already put this one on. Extended range Stormcaller. I'll skip, drop oil here. The melter button. Deploy some more fangs. Alright. Let's see if he has got the Vulcan range. He does not. He chose to range the Mustangs this turn, okay. Oh, my cross don't actually make it onto the oil. It's a little bit towards the back. Dang it. That was my bad. But we do connect on the Vulcan as we wanted, which is nice. So we're gonna get full value from our Stormcaller and Melter combo. He also has a Melter, but this doesn't have range. Nuke, Assault and Photon Coating. I think we skip those. One more Melter to the side. Arc lights on 3. And that's it. Right, he's on the carry arc light as well, so he has a very similar comp to mine. My teammate has nothing. He has a bunch of misfits that try to resemble a push. He does nuke me. Okay. And that does not burn the oil? Okay. I'm very amazed that that did not manage. So I guess I have to beacon the entire crawler horde in the beacon? I don't know. Doesn't matter though, we will lose this round disregardless of oil or not, but I wanted to preserve some HP if I could, obviously. The good thing is he's down $400 this turn, and we still get to kill the Vulcan, I think. At least I hope. Yep. Ah, that's a lot of Mustang XP for free. Okay. Absorption module, I guess. I think I actually want the Vulcan levels so they don't die as easily. Now, this is the turn where I would expect him to oil, right? Do we shield against that? Nope, I don't think so. Oh, Wasp drop, I didn't even see that one. Might actually be quite good here, but he did deploy a Mustang because of that. Okay, EMP on the Stormcaller, so now we need interception. And we could also use EMP on the arc lights so the Vulcan doesn't damage them. Good old absorption module is tanking a lot here. This is fine for me though, because he is on the Stormcaller plan and doesn't have anything else. Which means if we can properly counter that, we have not much trouble later. 1 Giga 4 to rule them all comes over. Actually, we can go for the Siege Scorpion meme now. Or we can go for the Sandworm. Quite hard actually to decide. I think I will go for the worms. Okay, let's see it. Wanted to deploy an interceptor here, that was my bad. It's looking quite nice though. Because the Stormcaller cheese doesn't do anything if we have superior tanking power. The problem is this board. I don't think our worms can beat that, even with our full power. Unless we have the lava, and we do not have the lava yet. Here's absorption module, so that's actually quite scary. Yeah, look at that, my poor melter. Freaking absorption module and shield. Acid blast, iron blast. So I guess we have to go iron blast here. What the hell is this arclight back there, by the way? Okay, I think that's our best shot for now. Okay, let's go for the shielding. So the acid is gonna hurt me a lot, which is unfortunate that it got exactly this turn dropped, but on the other hand we do have the proper text up now, so maybe we can do something. The problem is, thanks to the EMP on the Stormcast, we lose our entire HP on the worms if we get tagged by the EMP once. Yeah, this sucks. EMAC barrage, the teammate has nothing on the melter. Okay, one worm actually makes it. But it doesn't have the damage to kill the melter. Yep. Nothing we could do against that. So I think what we should do is get the worms around. Actually, can we beat them with Sandstorm? Maybe. I think I will do the last play that we got, which is just worming down the middle. Okay, it's gonna be interesting. The problem is I can't kill the Overlord. Nobody has units to kill that one. So if my teammate just feeds again, we will lose this turn. I wanted the Sandstorm online, but I don't think I can make it by brute forcing it through the acid here. Yeah, T-boys with range and everything. So I'm trying to kill the tower for my teammate, and hopefully he can do anything this game. It looks good. It looks good. And then the rest of his units I can kill with my Wormage. Yeah, there we go. Worm support has arrived. And that should be GG hopefully, because we have enough giants. Yep. Holy moly, what a play. Looks like Photon did not do the correct play. Yeah, I think that was our only out, to be honest. I don't think without tower debuff we can kill him. And these worms cannot be targeted as long as they are beaconed around. So his entire backline here didn't do anything into our worms until it was too late. I think to beat the multi-melter and end the melter drop with shield, we would need a Sandstorm. Alright. That was a lot of MMR. But I think I need to put the MacDiv back and get the replicate. I think replicate would have won the game easier. Okay, one more. That was really scary though. I think the battleship drop was really nice because the enemy on the left side was very hard pressed to put everything on the left side and not much to the middle. So the middle was pretty much only defended by a Vulcan, which dies to the direct strike worms. Okay. All of these are not normal specs as per usual. I guess I will go quick. Yeah, sure. I think the upside with click is that we can just deploy as usual, and then we can hit the Arclight range a little bit faster. So a normal map, but not a normal opponent. It's marksman with probably a asym push. Or do we just deploy a third Arclight? No, I will wait. Because I don't know where the opponent is gonna go. We can always deploy another Arclight later. Yeah, he's doing a weird thing. Okay. So he's camping way in the back. Has Mech Rage on. And some of these Mustangs are actually escaping to the other side. That's how far back he is. Yeah, that's very enjoyable for the Stormcallers to shoot. I like. Then the Arclights can kill the Mustangs for free. Alright. So equalized our HP and got even more damage. Marksman. Probably right. Just to snipe his marksman. These we don't need. This one dies to marksman. Sure. Okay, do we need attack? I got Fangs, okay. So I should have unlocked Fangs then. No. Will not do attack this turn. Okay. So he's in the Phantom Ray Copium. Interesting. Doesn't run armor. So it's Mustang time most likely. Arclight dies immediately. Good thing we have a second one. Uh-oh. No, Orange Man. Our Orange Man actually failed us. At least we got some Stormcaller damage. His teammate also goes for Phantom Ray, okay. It's actually quite annoying because he's level 2 though now. Meh. Alright. Nevertheless, I think that's fine with me. Orbital, improve firepower. All of these are really strong. Orbital is better for him. Okay, that's the Orbiter and he goes for another cheese. Okay. That's fine with me because I can actually hit the Missile Interceptor this game. Because he's already committing into unit that is weak to Missile Interceptor. And I get all the cheese missiles out as well. This is something you can probably missile. He even goes impact drill just for one single cheese turn here. Interesting. Not even sure if that will work because you need a level equal or advantage, and he doesn't have neither. Okay, my Mustangs make it safely to the bubble. And will provide some firepower support and some chaff for the Orangemen. Hopefully we can kill the Orangemen before the tower goes down. Nope, we cannot. Come on. There we go. That's the issue with the Orangeman, he keeps feeding XP. That is quite painful. But the good thing is this guy is running full carry techs and just does not have any answer to Mustang carry. Amplifying quad, small arclight. All of this is strong. Probably this one. It doesn't have high-leveled Mustangs yet though, so I don't think that's worth the money. I think I will go for the core. We keep pressing this flank, I think, because of the Phantom Ray. Alright, he was the missile enthusiast, right? I think I will go for a gamble. I will try to intercept. Ooh, there's worms coming, so now is smelter time, immediately. Because we do have the required shaft, we just need the firepower to take down the worm. Nice, so this side is holding nicely. The worm is obviously ripping us a new one, but we do have this firepower to clear him. And we do have level 2 item Mustangs. And that's level 2 on these Mustangs. Nice. They're both going for worms, huh? So now we're gonna take some tournament knowledge, because I think he's gonna hit armor on the worm. Most likely. And I think we will try to answer that with Arclight EMP for now, because a melter is too expensive right now. Enhancement module. I think so. So we're getting a bunch of value now. Okay, let's see how we can do this turn. Would really like another shield here. Okay, let's see. It is strike. Okay, strike doesn't, we cannot counter with this one, but at least we deal a lot of damage to the worm still. And he does miss another missile. That's nice. So I guess it's full melter time next turn, no matter what. The thing is, these are non-shielded worms, so they die much quicker than the one on the left here. Yeah, we actually killed him. Nice. Marksman is feeding yet more XP. That's really nice. Then our teammate may support us. Which he will. Unfortunately, that worm has leveled, so it's already a bit late, but we have enough damage. So what we can do here is we can go for War Factory, but we get gifted a melting point, so I guess we're not doing that. He does not have the proper techs to protect against Melter either. Ah, look at that value. Good old enhancement module. And then we have another little trick up our sleeve, which is oilage. Should hit both here. The middle melter here is actually a little scary. I'm not sure if I want to do that. Okay, I will attempt to do so. There is the armor. Okay, so he's giving me the value that I wanted. That's really nice of him. This worm we have to kill ASAP. Because there's very little chaff here in nearby. But we do take it out, okay. And the rest is cakewalk, because his Sabertooth doesn't do anything because it's EMP'd 99% of the time, and then even if it gets in, we have so much Mustang firepower. He's just absolutely dead on arrival. And looks like the other Mustang melter will also prevail. Oh, there's a big field maintenance dude who's stopping him. But that's fine, we have more than enough damage, I think. Alright. So I will have to take another break now because there's going to be another tournament in about 2 hours. And I have to think about whether I want to compete. Maybe I will. I will be coming online for sure. And just will have to see if I play or if I just spectate for them. Right. So thank you guys for watching. Feel free to subscribe and follow so you can see when I get back online. And then I will see you guys around. Bye bye. Thank you guys for watching.